Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends and share with everybody you know. As you see the title, U.S. attacking Iran and Marines to Lebanon. In fact, this is a false title. I just want to get people attention for tons of channels in YouTube. They are fabricating news and they are posting videos for USA training. Like, you know, USA bombers leaving emergency for battle, you know. They want just to get a click, and, you know, in the time of war, everybody believe everything he see. Even they are using cartoon to fool people. I mean, there's no limitation of how far they can go to make people believe that, like, that's it, you know, we are going, I mean, they are fighting Hamas, Abdul. And Iran itself can be whipped in 2 minutes. It doesn't matter how they say to you how massive the army of Iran, how strong. Israel is an army, you know, they have nukes since 1970, even before. So this is not an army who need really America. What they need is a support in the political field, or let us say we are behind them, you know, in case. But in reality, the Israeli do not need really the USA army, and all those ship is coming to the Mediterranean. It's just a show. They will not do anything. But all what we see in YouTube is people look 6.54 million. They saw the video 3 days ago. But this is just a training. This is have nothing to do with even today news. Those are all videos. So they pause videos and they make it connected to the war in Israel. And suddenly, like, everybody believe it. Like now, I saw somebody, many, they are talking about 566 an emission is not to be found because the USA Army decide to send it only to Israel. This is false. Have nothing to do. In fact, the Israeli army don't use that emission, you know, at all, most of it. So, you know, people, they can be fooled easy. You know, people are just desperate to find the news, like what happened, something exciting, and we will feed them with the exciting news. You know, I keep blocking channels on my way because all of them, they are fake. Not even a single one is giving us really real news about what's happening. So don't watch those channels, especially with those, like, I cannot even find them because I blocked them already. Actually, the thumb of this video is from one of those channels. So they want to make you excited. They want to make you believe that you know, something is really massive. It is the end of the time. Or you will see a Christian minister saying it's the end of the time, etc. What happened? Why it's the end of the time? I find it very funny and very dummy, and how a human being, he can be like, you know, a human being sometimes is like a goat. One goat walk in the front, the rest walk behind. Where the first goat is going, nobody knows. The goat follow, you know. The front goat stop, the one in the back stop. Why they stop? They don't know. If you go in the street now, and you know, you look at the sky. Let us say you go in a busy area. You look at the sky. You will see everybody looking at the sky because they want to see why you are looking there. They're not normal, you know, why you is looking there. Something there. So don't be just a copy and just follow blindly. There is many people, they are just trying to take opportunity to get a click for a video. Even the official channels, like this is an official channels of USA in Arabic. Those ones supposedly they are supporting Israel, but in fact they are speaking against Israel non-stop. This is an American government official channel. The first question you ask yourself, why even this journalist is there? Who hired her? Why she is allowed to speak in such a way? The answer would be very simple. In order to get the Arab crowd who hate Israel to listen to them, they have to hate Israel too. For them, well, you know what? Nobody listen to us except the Arab. And the Arab, they hate Israel anyway. So in order to make the Arab crowd listen to our station, let us join the trend and speak against the Israeli. The Israeli carrying children, the Israeli bombing families, the Israeli are evil, the Israeli, they have no mercy. The Israeli, I mean, this is what the girl is saying here in the TV. And this is funded 100% by Biden administration, right? So the whole world actually is speaking against Israel. Even I heard some Christians who supposedly are Christians, they said we don't take a side with Hamas or side with Israel. What kind of a Christian you are? You don't take a side. Since when? Suddenly those Christians who speak against Islam, suddenly they support Islam? What do you mean you don't take a side? How you can be a Christian, you don't take a side? Shouldn't a Christian take a side of the truth? Why we don't take a side? Oh, because today we decide to be hypocrite. We want to have some people who listen to us from the Muslims too. We want to look like we are more in their side. You know, people who don't take a side, they are no Christian. They are just doing business. You cannot see somebody kidnapping babies of anyone, even if they are Muslims. And all of us, we knew that the one who attacked and who kidnapped the babies is not the Jews. It's not the Israeli. You will notice many liars, you know, and they will start telling you, well, you know, the Palestinian, they are under occupation. They are not under occupation. This is the land of the Jews. This is number one. You are a liar. In fact, they are the occupation. In fact, the massive land around them, all of it controlled by Muslims. In fact, what is left of Israel, you know, if we go right now and see the map of Israel, you will find that nothing left to the Jews. And that is all because of the stupid leadership of Israel. They think if they give the land, you know, they will live in peace and let us make an agreement. Okay, give them the West Bank. Okay, give them Gaza. Okay, what is left for you? Nothing. Nothing. And are you now living in peace? After all what you gave. If you look at the West Bank, actually, let me show you the West Bank map. Look at it. It's in the heart of Israel. What is left for you? They just gave more than 45% of their land, hoping for peace. What they got, excuse me, they got shit. Jordan next to them is totally empty. The land of Jordan is not 1 to million as a percentage of population to the land. So you sign agreement because the stupid American, they want to do politics and they want to win election, and each one of them, he want to sign an agreement of peace with somebody because simply they want to look like heroes who they promote peace. But the fact, all of us, we knew that every single one of them is a scumbag and there's no peace is going to happen because this is not about the land. This is about religion. When Hamas made a speech, do they make a speech against Israel? No, they make a speech against the Jews. So the Israeli leadership are stupid, and even Israeli people, you know, in general, they became so much, you know, let us say, liberal in the mindset. You know, there are many. They used to live in Europe. Hippie, you know, 7 rings in the nose, 10 rings in the vagina, 50 rings in the anus, and then they want to talk about peace. And then Hamas go to their houses when they are celebrating the peace festival. And then in the peace festival, the Hamas, they show them what peace is about. And they teach them that you hippie are a bunch of idiot. I know what I'm saying. It kind of savage, but this is what is. Savage is. They are savage. And those hippie Israeli, they think they can fight savage by hugs and kisses and, Yeah, this is the truth, And now look at what's happening now. After 10 days, 11 days of what happened. What happened until now? Nothing. All the numbers you hear in TV reported from the so-called Palestinian, about 2,000 something get killed. Who is counting? Who can take what those people say for granted? You will notice that in one day, the number increased 800. So they will exaggerate in numbers, so the international community will say, oh, look, this is getting out of hand. Soon, in 10 days from now, we will find a number exceed 20,000. And who is counting? Same time, until now, the Israeli did nothing. Imagine they are asking their enemy to move from here to there because it is safer there. Did your enemy give you a chance to move your civilian? In fact, they target your civilian. They go out of them. Which war, the Muslim, they went with the Jews. And they did the civilian a chance to run away anywhere. Nowhere. They always target civilian and they kill civilian. The Israeli, they are, the hippie. We are going to be merciful to our enemies. But just think about it. Let us say, okay, I want to save the civilians. How many Hamas will move with the people of Gaza, the so-called civilian, and move with them? So you tell them, move from here to there, because there we will not attack. Well, Hamas will go with them. I mean, who is the donkey here? Are you with me? If I tell Hamas that building is safe, how many Hamas will go with those civilians? How smart this intelligent army is. It's just to make the international community bless you, Israel. They will not bless you. They hate you. It doesn't matter what you do. They will call you criminal, killer. It doesn't, even if Hamas kill 1 million of you, still it's your fault. That's what they will say. I saw in the news that Hamas, they shot rockets at Jerusalem. And Blinken, he blinked, and Netanyahu, he blinked with him, and they went down to the basement. What kind of leaders those leaders is? So because of a rocket shot at the city, it's not even coming to them. They go to the basement and they stay there for 10 minutes. Those are the ones who will win a war? A basement guy? Imagine David, King David, he heard there's a rocket coming. It's not even coming to him. It's coming to Jerusalem. So what David he do? He go to the basement. What? So we put our young, children's to face the rocket, and we go in the basement. Why? Aren't you a leader? You see, if he's a civilian, I say, okay, civilian here, what he can do. I mean, that's it. But why you go to the basement? Where you go? Especially you are in a building with very heavy concrete. The rocket of Hamas is not even a toothstick. Those are the ones they will fight and they go in war. The first thing the Israelis should do, they should take this Netanyahu, put him in jail, and later he will be he will take into a trial for a treason. Him and his team, who were asleep. Have you ever heard of a border guard by 11 soldiers? The border with Hamas, 11 soldiers, and more of I saw them wearing their short. They are not even wearing uniform. The whole border is asleep. Now the Israeli woke up from the nightmare happened to them, but Hamas took advantage of the stupid Netanyahu. Netanyahu is a donkey. He's the same as a Trump. He's the same as a Biden. All of them, they are the same fabric. You know, Trump, the hero, when the Iranian hit the base in Iraq, Netanyahu, Trump, he says, as long nobody got killed, we will not respond. What the heck? That is genius. But that means they can hit the American, and they will hit again. They will keep hitting until somebody get killed. Coward. All what they want is just to win the election again. So Trump, he made a promise, okay, you know what, I will not take America to war. And then everybody took advantage. Okay, let us hit the guy. He will not go to war anyway. Same as Joe Biden, he told Putin, we will never involve no matter what happened in the ground. Then Putin, he went to Ukraine. They are the most dumb, stupid, idiot leaders ever you can imagine. And when you have all those leaders in one time, that what things is messed up. European Union, they want to send food and sugar and flour and cake and cookies to Gaza. Why European Union need to do so? They have 1.4 billion Muslims. All of them, they are full of oil. Where is the money of Qatar? #1 supporters for Hamas. Where is the money of Saudi Arabia? Where is the money of Emirat, Bahrain, Brunei? No, we want to send them, we decided to make it a 3-time assistant more. And actually, because of the assistant, those people didn't have a job. Since 70 years until now, not a single one of them have a job. They get a free meat, free flour, free bread, free education, free electricity, free. Paid by United Nations and donors. Nobody have a job. Today in this TV, the Muslim lady host, the journalist supposedly, she said the Gaza, you cannot ask people, civilian, to move that fast. The Gaza families, each family is big. How big? 27, 28, 29, 30. One woman. The average of Gaza women, of babies, is between 17 to 27. Every woman, she have between 17 to 27 baby. How they can feed them? They don't work. Thanks for the donation. We make babies, they pay. Right? So the whole world, is not sharing the truth with us. And then you watch an American TV station, like this TV station in front of us in Arabic. Everything there is poison against Israel. Every question, every answer. It's just to make the Arab audience like the station. They are trying to compete with the Jazeera, like who want to put more hate against the Jews. So, you might agree with the Jews. Like, we saw not long before the attack, an Orthodox Jew, he spit at a Christian in the street. But I'm not going to judge Israeli, all of them, and say, oh, this is how Israeli is. And even if they all is, isn't it this what the Muslims do to us? What about we read the Pact of Umar? At least this is individual doing it. In Israel, Christian person, he have the same right as an Israeli person. Do a Christian person have the same right in any Islamic countries? Do we? Do we have even any rights? Do they even count us? They show you in the news is focusing in people getting injured. That's it. People forgot about Israel. Do you see anyone showing you the dead ones in Israel? And the funny is, in the news, like when Hamas, they massacre the Palestinian Muslim, thanks to Allah, they kill children. What the videos they did? They put a filter in the top of the image so we don't see. So what the point of the video? They don't want you to see. Because if you see, you will be angry. And if you get angry, you will be angry from Muslim. Don't be angry. So what we do, we put a filter in the top of the dead body, which is a child, or the head of a child. So what is the video? Did any of you were able to see the dead bodies of the Jews? No. All the media, they put a filter in the top. They have a camera, they have a raw image, which means they are seeing, it's not the Israeli giving, those are journalists from the CNN, from Fox News. Everybody put a filter in the top of the image. Why you do that? How come in the case of Hamas, you show us a child who is killed, but in the case of the Israeli, and you don't put a filter in the top of it? Because they don't want you to support the Israeli. Are you afraid of our feeling? You don't want us. So what this journalist is for? And look, they keep repeating the same image for the same person, with the same pant, with the same t-shirt. And they say to you that now in Gaza there is no fuel. So how the cars are running? Did you see the hundreds of cars are going, moving? And they say to you there's no water, and there is no fuel, and there is nothing. So how they are broadcasting? We cut the internet from them. So how they are broadcasting? How there is no internet and everybody broadcasting from Gaza, including Hamas? Hamas, they don't stop posting videos. And not only that, their page in Instagram is there. And can the American ban Hamas page? They cannot. Haram, haram. We cannot ban Hamas. Haram. They have their page there. You know? Even their website is still functioning. America can ban any website they want, not the website of Hamas. It's there. It's there. What a mad, unbelievable. And you know, people, they believe whatever they see in TV. And look, just this is one of the examples of the stupidity. How in the world the Israeli army allow journalists to have their cameras in a live scene of their weapon and positions? I never saw such a thing before. So you are giving Hezbollah and Hamas the exact position to you by a live feed camera from CNN? What the heck? What I know, if somebody holding a camera next to an army base, they will arrest him. Instead, they are inviting TV stations to record them and to broadcast live. Hey, listen, do you see where is the tank? The tank is between this, and this building. Just hit here. And if they first hit and they miss, and then they will ask them to do like a change the numbers, go to degree to the left. What kind of a stupid, or why even they allow journalists? Why all George journalists are there? It's just to inflame? So the Israeli stupidity is beyond stupidity. All the journalists speaking against them, and they invite them to speak against them. As an example, why Al Jazeera there? How in the world they allow Al Jazeera, who they are #1 top supporters of Hamas, Al-Qaeda? Is that democracy or this is stupidity? There's no leaders. It's a farm. Huh? You are a journalist? Oh, okay, come on, you are welcome. You are welcome. What is your camera? You are a journalist for who? Al Qaeda? Oh, you are welcome, Habibi, Habibi. Come on, come on. You are a journalist for who? Moza, the mother of the scumbag, the Prince of Qatar. Okay, sure, sure. Go get in, get in. Don't forget to bash us, by the way. The more you bash us, the more we love you. This is called democracy, especially in the time of war. I call it the most dummy, stupid. I don't like this Netanyahu. I don't like the one before him. I don't like Biden. I used to think about Trump better, but obviously he is more idiot like the rest. He's corrupt. He's bought by the money of Qatar. All of them, they are garbage. And in the time of war, the good one of us, they hope for best. And the best never come. Because everybody is politically correct. They are telling the enemy where to go to be safe. How in the world those Israelis they are going to win a war? By the time they enter into Gaza, all Hamas will be in Egypt. All of them. You enter Gaza, you take Gaza, you leave Gaza, Hamas come back. I don't like politicians, I like leaders. You know, there's a huge difference between somebody doing politics and a leader. A leader, he do things as it is, he say things as it is, and he don't care what anyone say or agree or disagree. People who do politics, they never say what they believe. They never believe what they say. And they do what make it fit for their coming election, not for victory. They want to win the coming election. When a politician, he take an office, from the first day, he is thinking about how to win the election in the coming election 4 years after, or 2 years after, depending on his position. Therefore, it's not their interest to do what is right. What interest is to do what is right for the election. How to win the election. Real leaders don't care for election. They care for their citizen. They care for their country. They don't care really if they will have a job next month, next year or not. They care how to bring victory to their own people. Yeah, and they give food to the UNRWA, the United Nations, to give them to the poor Palestinian. Who take that? Hamas. They give them food. Who take it? Hamas. They take them, anything they give them, even medicine, Hamas. Hamas, they have a very expensive hospitals underground. Where they get it? From the United Nations. United Nations, they have hospitals for the civilians with highly equipped, expensive equipment. Hamas, they take it underground. All now what they are saying, assistance is coming to Hamas from Qatar, from Emirates. Look, everybody is now in like, please let me send more assistance. I want to send even Japan, European Union, even America, brother. Everybody want to feed the Hamasi. Who is going to take the food? Number one, Hamas, the fighters. They are feeding Hamas. All of this because of hypocrisy. How in the world you can win a war with such a mentality? Name the leader in the world which you like today. I don't know. I don't think there is somebody I like. All of them, they are doing politics. And then the Pope, the Papa. We pray for the go die, go, somebody take this guy, put him in the retirement shelf and send him a vacation to Hawaii. I mean, what this Pope for? He can't even say his name. He's like Joe Biden. Diarrhea. They are coming from different galaxy. We cannot find, even between religious people who say things as it is, because the world is full of hypocrite. Everybody is practically correct. I mean, I believe these days, like, you see, when Muhammad, he said, the man, he lied to his wife and the wife lied to her husband. What Muhammad was doing, they said to you, politics. So the wife, she asked her husband, honey, how I look like? He say, oh, I have to lie to her, otherwise she will hit me with her high heels, you know. You look so beautiful, unbelievable. Look at you, you so cute, so cute. Well, thank you, honey, you know. So Muhammad taught how hypocrisy is. He is the first hypocrite ever, and the rest to follow. Who is the father of all lies? The devil, the Messiah said. So the second you start lying because just doing politics, you are a partner with the devil. Nobody want to say the truth. Nobody want to say that problem is not even Hamas. The problem is Muhammad, the faith of Muhammad, the Quran, Islam. Nobody want to say, okay, why Hamas doing this? This is what Muhammad did exactly to the Jews, to the Christians, to the Arab. The problem is not Hamas. The problem is Islam. What Hamas is? Hamas is an Islamic Mujahideen. Who is ISIS? Islamic Mujahideen. Who is Al-Qaeda? Islamic Mujahideen. Who is Muslim Brotherhood? Islamic Mujahideen. Nobody want to use the word Islam no more. That's it. It's Hamas. What is Hamas? And now they are burying, you know, they are burying babies. Like one of the images appear in the internet. Hamas, they have a doll. And supposedly this is in the hospital. Look, the guy behind, he is wearing the uniform of the hospital. It's a Barbie. It's a casualty, brother. Yeah. Barbie. The same they did in Syria. In Syria, they accused the Assad regime of using chemical weapon. And American, they support that. Yeah, he did. And then when they are recording the movie, those who they are dead from the chemical weapon, they start moving. It's a zombie movie. There is a, if you remember, there was a video about a child saving his sister. Anyone saw it? In Syria. A child saving his sister. So supposedly there's a shooting, and the child, he ran to save his sister. And the internet posted everywhere, the Shia killing the Sunni, because this is war between the Shia and the Sunni in Syria. And then the one who made the video, he said, this was a video I made, have nothing to do with reality. It's not even done in Syria. In the wartime, a lot of propaganda. And look at this scumbag, what's his name? Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan, he invite who? Mimi Hijab, he is giving them a voice, he is making them famous. I mean, who is Mimi Hijab? Is he a leader? And Mimi Hijab, what happened to your pink t-shirt? So those potatoes in the West, in the media, they gave a voice to the coward to promote their false agenda. This guy is a street boy. If not David Wood, this guy, nobody know him. Thanks to David Wood. That's why they don't dare to come to me. And what we have here, 2 days ago, virus in the Quran, myth or reality. Interesting. You know, sometimes I find that the Christians, when they make a topic, this is 2 days ago. I mean, do we need even a conference about this? Just open your TV. We need to make a conference about, okay. Yeah. So, I mean, the whole world is really weird. And people, they do crazy stuff. And they say crazy thing. And you are in a time you need to prove that Islam have violence. And people will not believe you. Like, what are you talking about, man? For sure, it's a myth. You know, ISIS don't present Islam. How many videos made in YouTube? How many articles made in the internet that ISIS is not Islam and Islam is not ISIS? And how many donkeys in the world believe it? A lot. If ISIS is not Muslim, so what they are? Hindus? Is Hamas Muslims? Is Hamas Muslims when they kidnap children and they cut their head? Every Muslim will say yes. So how come Hamas is a Muslim? This is the European Union giving more money to Hamas. They get you this blondie women speaking blondie words, giving us blondie assistance. We will increase our assistance to Hamas. And the excuse is civilians. Look how shiny they are. You know, the hypocrisy of the world is beyond imagination. Trump, he made sanctions against Syria. The whole country. The whole country. They cannot even buy flour from abroad. Medicine, medical equipment, nothing. Nobody cried for them. The whole country. Why? Because simply Syria, you know, the president is a secular. Women, they can wear a skirt and short and bikini. And he is not a Muslim terrorist. If he is a terrorist, like Hamas, we will give him assistance. Then this poor guy, he have no problem with everybody. Suddenly he became the enemy of everyone. And then he found only two friends. The terrorist state of Iran and the filthy Putin. And now they blame him why he is a friend to Iran. Well, you give him no chance. Those are the only two people they want to help. His people are suffering. They are hungry. They cannot find food. So look, 6 days, 10 days, Gaza don't have food, but they have. Syria has no food for almost the last 14 years. Nobody even mentioned them. Nobody. And there's millions of Christians live in Syria. They want the secular president to be removed, and they want to replace him with Hamas. Who is the one who will take the place? The plan was Hamas. In fact, the scumbag Netanyahu, he himself, he built a hospital for Hamas, who they are fighting in Syria, in the border of Israel. And there's a video of him, actually. going shaking hands with the Syrian Hamas. Those are Muslim Brotherhood. So the stupid Netanyahu, he support Hamas in Syria, he fight Hamas in Israel? Do you see what I'm talking about? People, do you understand what I'm saying? If Hamas is evil, and they are, why Netanyahu, the coward, the son of Mut'a, he support Hamas in Syria? I can find you the video. Netanyahu is proud about it. We are proud of it. Lily Dawa, she said. They arm them, they support them, they encourage them, they took the injury of them. What a mess. And this is supposedly because this is the right thing to do. Here we go. You support the devil come back to you. This is exactly what the stupid American they did with Osama bin Laden. Who trained Al-Qaeda? USA. Who fed Al-Qaeda? USA. Who gave them weapon? USA. Even in Washington Post, they posted an article about the hero Osama bin Laden. You can go search right now. A hero, he came to Afghanistan to fight the communists. Who? Osama bin Laden himself. He was a hero yesterday, today he is your enemy. Do you know the song, Who Let the Dogs Out? Do you know it? Who let the dogs out? This is Netanyahu coming to visit the camp of Hamas, the terrorists in Syria. Those are Hamas fighters in Syria. And look how Netanyahu is so happy, excited. Habibi, how I can help you, Habibi?
سلامتك شو بتعمل عنا؟ قديش عمرك؟
قديش عمرك؟ قديش عمرك؟ How old are you?
وبنا خدسرة شمو عدنان يلدين يشكل نشين.
His name is Adnan.
لروبا بايوت كربيوت بايوت شمتيان.
And look, you know, the doctors and everybody want to take care of the terrorists of Syria. This is reality. This guy is the one who supported them. When the Syrian army get closer to them to kill them, Hamas, the Israeli army, by the command of Netanyahu, shoot back at the Syrian to keep them away from Hamas. So now Hamas protected by Israel. The Hamas fighter in Syria, Muslim Brotherhood, he is saying to him, the service we found in Israel is way better than what we found in our country. Can you believe it? He's saying to Netanyahu, listen, I am Hamas. I want to say thank you very much. The service you provide to us here is way better than the service we have with the terrorists in Syria. Even you are better than Ordon. The Jordanians support us, you are way better. The Jordanians, they deal with us really bad. They don't really give us like too much respect. But here in Israel, we are very well respected. Just give him a gun so he can go and kill your children, filthy Netanyahu. This is reality, my friend. And in case you are looking, you wonder what is the name of the video. Netanyahu visits Syrian injured in civil war. This is civil war. Blame Iran for violence. You know, this guy should not even be there in the office for a second. The second he win the election second time, I said, that's it. This country is doomed. This is screwed. This is screwed. Look who we have in the White House. And look what we have in Israel. And look who we have in France. Macaroni. Macaroni is the best. Forget about the rest. Le président, le Macron, or le Riedo. Le Islam is peace. Le Islam don't teach violence. Le and his wife wearing a shirt, short. You can see her panties, even she's so old, but she have no shame to show her panty. Those are the ones they want to fight the Mujahideen. Macaroni. A terrorist from the Chechen Republic. He killed a teacher in France. What the French they do? We stand a moment of silence. Stop the border, kick them out, you coward. What silence? Each time the terrorists, they kill one of them, we stand a moment of silence and we give flowers. You know what? I decided to move to France and open a flower business. Because they will buy a lot of flowers in the future. I think this is a good business. Go to Europe. Each time the terrorists, they kill a bunch of people, they will come to you. Your business will be flowering. I mean, flourishing. أنا لست بوذا أنا صوت بوذا. Here we go, another hippie. He posed for us. He is not Buddha. He is the sound of Buddha. And what Buddha he say? What Buddha he say when he do the talk? He fought. Don't you see how big his belly? Buddha people. You know, and the other thing, like, you know, those supposedly the hippie, you know, the yoga people, they think Buddha was like a peaceful, you know, the first one who started martial art and karate and Ching Fu. Oh, those are the Buddhists. You don't know what the Buddhists did in Cambodia? Buddhist. They slaughtered hundreds of thousands. Do you know what the Buddhist Chinese did? Did you know what the Buddhist Japanese did? So give me a break, Mr. Yoga boy. He is not Buddha. He is the soul, the voice of Buddha. You made me fart. Go and see what the Japanese did, the Buddhist Japanese, when they come to Korea, when they come to Philippines, when they come to China. They are Buddhists, very much devoted Buddhist. And then they try to replace it. They say to you, like the communists, you know, the liberals, the socialists, they are better. Stalin, every morning, if the number is less than 5,000 to be executed, he is upset and they fear he will be angry. Every morning he executes 5,000 people. Socialist. Anyway. So I wanted to go, like, you know, today and tell you, don't believe those videos you see in YouTube, especially with the thumbnail. The American army is in the ground. The Marines are coming. You know, you think the whole USA army is coming there. In fact, these days, the strength of America is not in the ground. It's by missiles, Air Force. Nobody want to put his soldiers in the ground unless they have to. And the American, they have no reason. What for? So all those thumbnail you see, it's just a joke. No reality in it. The American even do not need, like you will see they send their airplane carrier, that just to keep it closer to the compact. But at the same time, they have to keep a distance. So when somebody shoot, they have enough time to shoot down any missile coming to their airplane carrier. However, all the massive power of USA is not in a Marine guy holding a M16. This is not the power of USA. Even though 2,000 Marine, they were controlling all the country of Afghanistan, just 2,000. And Taliban don't dare to get close to them. But the massive power of USA is the weapon they have and the technology. And Israel is not short of that too. So when, you know, you see too much noise about we don't want the war to expand, you know, you think that Jordan will get in the war. No, they don't. The Jordanians don't even have an army. Israel can take Jordan in less than 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You see Gaza? Gaza is harder than taking Jordan. Gaza is way harder than taking the whole country of Jordan, because there's a lot, those are prepared for a long time. They have massive city under the city of tunnels. Even that, if you give me the leadership of this battle, I will the easiest thing to do is just to flood them with water. You don't even need to fight them. Just bring hundreds of trucks and fill their tunnels with water. And let us see what they will do there. And if you want to make it more fun, put with the water some itchy stuff. You know, the itchy stuff? There's some plants, you know, or even chemical. If you mix it with water, it will make the skin of a person itch like crazy, you know? So just mix it with itchy stuff and throw it in the tunnel and let Hamas itch themselves until tomorrow. By the morning, their meat will come out from itching. Scratch, scratch, brother, scratch, scratch. So what? It's a tunnel. It might take more time, but even it's easier, because there's many ways actually to destroy them. Put water, connect the water with high voltage electric. Let the electricity go to the anus of every Hamas terrorist in his tunnel for free. Charge them. Charge them. Put water in the tunnel. Put a high voltage cable. And the whole network of tunnels will be in Christmas time, like week, you know. Oh, Jews, look, the Jews, you know. And Hamas will make interview in the TV. I'm talking to you because the electricity, you know, just go. In the worst case scenario, would you take up an arm and fight terrorists? Would this be a Christian good thing? Well, this is what I did. When 9/11 happened, what I did, I joined the USA Army. I'm the last one to ask me this question. Where everybody don't want to go to war, because, you know, there's different to join the army in the time of peace and join the army in time of war. I joined in the time where nobody want to join. No man is a man. No man is a man if he don't do what the man do. A man is not somebody have a penis. Even though this is what they decide as gender. A man is someone he stand, he fight, he defend his family, his land, his honor. And the one who don't do that, he is not a man. Period. And to be Christian, why don't we have the Old Testament? The God of the Old Testament is the same God of the New Testament. Why those silly Christians, they say to you that Jesus loved everybody? They forget that Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. Muhammad Yusuf saying, Christian Prince, he's always hiding behind his computer. Well, when we came to you, Muhammad Yusuf, you were hiding in your tunnel like Saddam Hussein, and we grab you from your head like a rat. Get out of here. Look like you are not behind your computer right now. You are behind your shitty Quran. Muhammad Yusuf saying Christian Prince is hiding behind his computer. He is not behind his computer now. He is hiding behind his shitty Quran, where it says that hail comes from mountains in heaven. Avatar movie. Cowards. We saw you, potato. We saw you. You see all now those puppies like Hezbollah now. Hezbollah is launching some rockets at Israel, right? There is one reason Hezbollah will do that. Those Shia, they calculate their lose and their win. They are way smarter than the Sunni, by the way. So if they launch a few rockets, and even if they lose a few fighters, they will gain a lot of Sunni support. And this is the propaganda of the Shia. They want to convert Sunni into Shiaism. So by launching a few rockets, yet they will not go in war. They will not. They will not dare. They will make big noise. Look, we are the only ones supporting Hamas. At the same time, they knew that Netanyahu is a scumbag. He will not launch a massive attack against them unless somebody force him. So this is why you notice that Israel is not even doing anything. They respond like in a shy way, you know, like they hit here, there, the Hezbollah, but they are not doing what they should do. They knew what Netanyahu is about. This is why I say the Israelis should change Netanyahu now, not later. I know he will go. After what happened, he will go. He cannot stay, him and his team. But this is the time you need to have a new leader. Before you start your massive response. Not now, but not later. Aberration saying, few verses later he said, put your sword back in the place. Those who live by the sword, they perish by the sword. Well, Jesus was copying the Old Testament. You are ignorant, my friend. I'm not insulting you, but I'm saying to you, you're ignorant. When Jesus said, the one who live by the sword shall die by the sword, Jesus, he just told you, you should kill the one who live by the sword. What you yourself, you take from it, you take it only that you should put down your sword. That's false. It is Jesus himself, he said, go and buy a sword. But when the police are coming to arrest Jesus, if we can call them police, those are just doing orders, command. Those are the authority. Peter, he wanna kill a soldier, it's not his guilt. He is coming to arrest Jesus. So Jesus said to him, put your sword down, because he is fighting the wrong person. So the ignorant Christians, they say to you, Jesus, a few verses later, he says, put your sword down. What Jesus was quoting is from the Old Testament. The one who live by the sword shall die, which means this is the penalty. The penalty is, if you are a killer, if you are the one who attacked by the sword first, you are the killer, you shall be killed. That is justice. What the coward ones, or who so-called Christians, they make it what? The opposite. Jesus don't want us to carry sword, don't want us to fight by the sword. But he is the one said, if you don't have a sword, go and buy one. So buy sword for what? To make shish kebab? What Jesus is saying to you, don't be the killer, because the one who killed shall be killed. That is justice. Those who they are hippie, coward, they are not manly enough to defend their family. They find the excuse. Jesus said, love everybody, love your enemy. Love your enemy. Your enemy is the one who is screaming at you, persecuting you, not somebody want to slaughter you. Not somebody want to take your wife. Not somebody want to rape your child. Loving the enemy is by rebuking them. You know, through centuries, scumbag priests, they taught the crowd that you cannot revolt against the leader. Why? Because there's a verse in the Bible says that those leaders chosen by God. That's it, chosen by God. But all of us, we knew that this is not what it meant. All of us, we knew who is John the Baptist. If there's anyone here do not know who is John the Baptist, no, Sam Shamoun, you cannot call me. Sorry. I'm really upset from you. You told people you cannot take a side? You told people you cannot say take a side with Hamas or Israel? Suddenly now you love Hamas? I cannot believe that you said that, Sam Shamoun. How in the world we cannot take a side against those are the one who took your land? They took your country. All of us, we knew what John the Baptist did. John the Baptist, he lost his life. Why? Because he did not accept a filthy ruler, a filthy king behavior, marrying a woman who she is not lawful for him. And then you will see a priest saying to you, we cannot revolt against a ruler. So who is John the Baptist? He was a bad person? You did not say that, Sham Shamoun? Well, if you did not, I apologize then. I don't know. That's what they told me. I heard somebody saying that maybe they understood you wrong, that you don't take a side, and they said to me that you have a Palestinian guy speaking to you. Yeah. Anyway, as long as the video is there, people, they can watch it and they can see if this is true or not. But for us as a Christians, we take side with the truth, no matter what, how good the Jews or how bad the Jews. You see, we don't take side with the Jews because they are good to the Christians or because they are bad. This is not how truth works. If somebody owns something, he owns it. He's bad or he's good, this is a different story. This is the land of the Jews. When somebody says that, oh, the covenant does not go for those Jews, who said so? God, he made a promise forever, not temporarily. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. Those are the children of Israel. I cannot say to someone like Sam Shamoun, Iraq is not your land. Even though the land in the Bible says that this kingdom, the kingdom of Assyria, will be destroyed. Is that correct? The Bible says so. But can I deny that this is his land? I cannot. Even in the Bible, it's promised that this land will be destroyed. This kingdom will be demolished. But still, it's his land. The prophecy about demolishing the land does not change the fact that those people, they are the one who own the land. So we as a Christian, we have to be truthful and side with the truth. If Hamas owned the land, we will say Hamas owned the land. As simple as that. If Hamas does not, then Hamas does not. In the time of war, those who stand with you is the one, if you are truthful, is the one who stands for the truth, and the one who opposes you is the liars. You know, in the, like, there's a very, okay, I will open my Skype, Sam, just give me a minute. You know, in the time of war, if I have a friend, and like now, Hamas attacking me, I call him, hey, brother, I have like 50 of Hamas shooting at my house. Would you come? My friend, he says, oh, I have, sorry, I cannot now, you know. Yeah, that means my friend is not my friend. In the time of need, you know who is your friend, you know who is truthful, and you know who is a liar. As simple as that. Let us open Skype and take a call from Sam Shamoun. Maybe he can clear what's been said. All right, Sam, text me in Skype, please. All right, we are calling Sam Shamoun. Hello?
I love you, man. What's up?
Hey, my friend, how are you doing?
Yeah.
Can you clear for us, please, what I heard? Is it true, or I did not hear myself? I never heard you saying that, but somebody told me.
Hold on. Someone lied to you, said I'm supporting Hamas. Stop.
No, they said that you said you cannot side with this or that.
No. See, this is why. CPN, you wonder why I get angry and I cuss people out. I'm not patient like you. Okay. This is why I get angry with these fake Christians, these sissies. I did 4 shows answering the question, is the Jews God's chosen people? I said, no, the church is. Christians who believe in Jesus, they are the true people of God. And a Jew who believes in Jesus, he will be chosen. I said Israel has the right to exist, and Hamas is from the pit of hell.
All right.
But we do not say Israel, the nation, is the chosen people of God. Because Jesus said, they reject me, the kingdom will be taken away from them. So now a true Israelite, according to Jesus, is one who believes in Jesus, whether Jew or Gentile. That's what I said.
Yeah, but in Israel now we have a lot of Christians, right? The Israeli Christians.
Yeah, and what I was telling them is,
and those are, at the same time, the Israeli today, regardless of what they believe, the Israeli is the Israeli, and we should, let us say a person is an atheist.
Yes.
This land is for whom? What do you think?
Yeah, of course. I said Israel has the right to exist in the land. And then I said in my broadcast, if you listen, I said, okay, Muslims, give Iraq back to the Assyrians. If you're complaining that supposedly Israel came and is the occupier, give Syria back to the Christians. Give Iraq back to the Assyrians. Give Egypt back to the Coptics if you're complaining. So this is why these Christian Zionists, they killed me. They got upset when I said, the church is the chosen people of God. The church. But
for sure. Anyone don't accept Jesus, he is not with God anyway.
And
doesn't matter if he is a Jew or not, the Messiah is the only way and there is no other way.
Amen. And I said that my belief is the Jews will have to be in the land for Jesus to return. But I said that doesn't mean Zionism is pleasing to Christ. Zionism, the government, that's pleasing, because Jesus is not pro-Republican, pro-Democrat, pro-Israel. Jesus is the king of the kingdom. We need to be for his kingdom.
Isn't it Zionism is in the Bible too?
Yeah, well, the Zionism that's in the current state, you're talking about Zion.
But how we can define who is a...
They're not believers, CP. These Jews, they're not believers. So when I talk about Zionism, I'm talking about the ideology. I'm not talking about...
No, but there is a lot of Zionists. Zionism today is a party, right? Political party, all right. But there's a lot of Christian between them.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Christians, because a lot of Christians are taught the Jews are still God's chosen people. No,
No, I mean, we just agreed, me and you, that the Christians who believe in Jesus from Israel, they are chosen people of God, right?
Yep, any Christian, Jew or Gentile, is the chosen people.
Yeah, let us focus now in the Jews alone.
No, they say, no, Israel is the chosen people of God.
Well, they are Israel because at the end of the day, the one who inherited the land is Israeli, and those are Christian Israeli. So they are. So, remember when God, he wanted to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yes.
What prevented God from destroying the city? If there's how many decent persons?
There was 10 righteous, but that wasn't the point I was making.
So can me and you agree that there is 10 righteous Christians who they are Israeli Jews, righteous Christian in Israel?
If you listen to what I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing. Listen to what I'm saying.
All right.
The believer in Jesus, he's the true Jew, whether Jew or Gentile. So it has nothing to do with what they're saying. They're saying, no, Israel, the Jews, they are God's original chosen people. I'm saying, no, now in Jesus, Jesus says, if you believe in me, you are the true son of Abraham. That has nothing to do with the state, Israel. I never said Israel doesn't have a right to be there, or it's not God's plan, or we should be for the Palestinians. They're lying to you. The argument was different. Someone was.
Well, the person who I spoke to is a decent person, but maybe got you wrong, because English is their second language. Yeah.
They get emotional. Like here, this guy's saying, I contradict them. See, these guys, they kill me. How D71? Can you come on my channel and watch the session, see if I contradicted myself? I told them in Romans 2, 28, 29, Romans 2, 28, 29, Matthew 21, 37 and 45, Galatians 4, 21, 31, Galatians 3, 26, 29. Paul says the true Jew is the one who believes in Jesus. So if you're Jew or Gentile, if you believe in Jesus, you are the seed of Abraham. So the church is God's people. And I said, God is not done with the Jews, because I even quoted Romans 11, 28 to 29, where he says, for the sake of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, he's not going to wipe out the Jews like he did Sodom and Gomorrah. He will not wipe them out because of his love for Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's in Romans 11, 28, 29. So if the liars were honest, because Christians, we are condemned if we lie and bear false witness.
Sam, what do you think about the covenant, which is in Genesis, that your land is from the Nile River to Euphrates?
Yes, okay. Now, you're talking about the covenant made with the descendants of Israel. Now, Jesus comes and says, true Jerusalem is heavenly Jerusalem, our mother, Galatians 4:26. Hebrews 12, 22, 24. The Jerusalem above heaven, that's the true Jerusalem, and it's going to come down. The Jerusalem on earth, now that Jesus is rejected, read it, it's not me. Jesus is rejected. Revelation 11:8, it's called Sodom and Egypt. It says, where our Lord was crucified, Sodom and Egypt. Then Jesus says, if you go to John 4, 20, 24, when he says to the Samaritan, it's not in Jerusalem, nor on this mountain where you worship God, but you worship God in spirit and truth, because Jesus says, you reject me, your house will be left desolate. So I have no problem with earthly Jerusalem belonging to the Jews. That's not the point. That wasn't the point I'm making.
Yeah,
now
but the covenant is about earthly promise.
And then Jesus said, this earthly Jerusalem, I'm done with it. It's
but still, the land promised in the covenant with Abraham to the Jews. So we don't want to mix between the end of the time and the promise of those who believe in Jesus, where they will be in the heavenly Jerusalem.
No, that's not my point. If you're listening, CP, brother, just listen a little bit. I know you want to argue and debate. Jesus said, because you reject me, I leave your house desolate. Matthew 23, 37, 39. Luke 19, 41, 44. So the earthly Jerusalem, it's for the Jews. My point is that the New Testament says that the true Israel are those who believe in Jesus. The true Jerusalem is heavenly. Paul says, Galatians 4, 21, 31, if you read it, he says the Jerusalem on earth, that's Hagar. Go read it, CP. Open it.
I agree with you. But in the same time, don't we have until now Christians in Jerusalem, believe in Jesus and they accept Jesus every day?
By the way, brother, who's Howard 71? He's saying I'm back on. Is this guy a dog of Satan, Muhammad?
Don't forget, don't worry about it.
Go ahead, what you're saying?
But we have now, until now, every day, and that's why many rabbis are so angry from the Christians and Christianity, because there is Jews every day in Jerusalem and the area around. They accept Jesus. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're
all
Jews.
Right. So Jesus, he said, because you refuse me, I reject you. But he did not refuse those who accepted him, correct?
No, you're making a different point.
No, just wait. Hold on. Just say, I listen to you. Listen to me. So, in the same time, even when Jesus said, "I reject you, I expel you from me," etc., still all his disciples, they were Jews.
And who's debating that?
Huh?
Can you repeat what my
no.
argument is?
And listen. So now, even with the decision of you Jews are rejected me, but Jesus is still, he is supported by the Jews. Even at that moment when he said that.
Not support him.
Sorry.
Which Jews support him?
All the disciples.
Yes, and you're making my point, so you're confirming my point. But what
Yeah,
was
but
my
today we
point?
have disciples too. Today we have disciples, which mean new convert to Christ.
With earthly Jerusalem, you're not making my point. You're making another.
This is
point.
not about earthly Jerusalem. This is about those people. They will not be forsaken because they believe in Jesus. So as long there is a Christians in Jerusalem, and they are believers,
and
the same as Sodom and Gomorrah. This is my point. The same as Sodom and Gomorrah. If there is only 10 decent people, God will not destroy it.
Will God destroy Palestine if there are 10 Christians in Palestine?
Well, what Palestine? There's no Palestine.
If there are 10 Christians in Palestine,
there's no Palestine. There's no Palestine. In fact, the existence of Israel is the best for the Christian who they are in Palestine.
But you didn't answer my question now. I answer yours. Answer mine.
Yeah.
Be direct. This place called Palestine. I know
you cannot destroy something that does not exist.
Say it again.
You cannot destroy something that does not exist.
Okay, but it's called Palestine.
It's called Palestine before those people exist.
Yes or no?
This is the name of a territory, not the name of the people.
The Christians in that territory, will that territory be wiped out? Yes.
God will not destroy them because simply He destroy the Christians because they are going to be saved by the Israeli. A Palestinian Christian, if we can call him, listen, a Palestinian Christian will live 1,000 times better than living under Hamas. Do I agree?
Okay, yeah, I agree with that, but that's not my question.
So why God is going to destroy the Christians in Palestine if He is going to save them? No, listen. So God will save the Christian in Palestine by Israel.
That territory cannot be destroyed. Good job, CP.
No. People too. People. But we are talking about the Christians in Palestine. If you call it Palestine,
and if there are 10,
I believe that Israel is going to save the Christians in Palestine, even though there's some Jews, they don't like them, they hate them. So
Israel is going to bring the Christians out of Palestine into Israel? Okay.
No, they will not bring them out. They will not bring them out. This is the land of Israel. So the Israeli, because they are hypocrite today, and nobody dare to say the truth. Listen, because they don't dare to say that this is our land. You like it, you don't like it, drink from the ocean. So because we have politics, because we have politicians, nobody dare to say the truth. So Christians who live in Israel, this is not Palestine, this is Israel. So those Christians will be way more better, saved by Jesus, if they agree to live under the Israeli. And I met many Christians from that land, and I spoke to them, and they told me, even Hamas, even Gaza, they wish to get a passport of Israel. Everybody say that, They told me life there is way better, and we cannot compare between how the Israeli treat the government, treat the Christians, even though you call the Arab, and how the Arab treat Arab, or how the Palestinian treat Palestinian, or how the Saudi treat Egyptian. So for the Christians who they are part of so-called Palestine, and those are the original people, by the way, not Hamas, not those Muslims. Muslims they came as an invasion. The Christians they are the original people who used to live side by side with the Jews. The rest are not. So the rest don't even have a right to stay. However, the Christians within Israel are 1 billion times better than being under Hamas or Islamic State.
Of course. Knows who's making that argument.
All right. So this is why when you say to me, is God going to protect Palestine for 10 Christians there? Palestine never exists to be destroyed or not.
Yeah. Now, CP.
The Christians there.
Your argument. Let me remind you what your argument is. If there are 10 righteous in Israel, will God destroy it? No. But now, because you said politics and they're cowards, this territory that they called Palestine, I know it's Israel. There was no Palestine. Okay. That's not my point. I'm talking about today they call it Palestine. Now, your logic, if there are 10 Christians in that territory, it won't be destroyed either. I'm just using your argument against you. That's it.
Yeah.
So you're making my case.
All right. Well, for me, I believe that's the land of the end of the day. If I'm a person who live in that territory and I'm a Christian Palestinian, I will support Israel and I will never support Muslim state, because all of us, we knew what the Muslim did
I know
through
the Muslims,
history.
they're going to rape people. They're going to enslave them. I know that. I
We
hate
know,
this.
we know the Pact of Umar, right?
Yeah.
We know what happened. We know what they did, and we know that we cannot even compare. Now,
No.
there is in Israel, there is a huge number of people who support homosexuality. We know that, but
Of course,
this is the case in everywhere in the world today. Everything is awkward. Everything is backward. So, still, as long there is, the promise of God, that as long there is still righteous. That's why we say when fake priests speak about Judgment Day is soon, to do tomorrow, we say this is false, because first of all, nobody knows when. Same time, God, he made it clear that as long still there is righteous, and those are the one who follow the Lord, that hour will not come for the penalty, the penalty day. Not just the Lord will come; he might come anytime.
Yep.
But for us as a Christians, we should support what is right and go against. Like how many times I made videos, and you made videos against the scumbag Tawiva Singer.
Yeah, that bastard. Yeah.
Yeah, well, but why we do? He's a Jew, right? But he is a false Jew. Why? Because if he is a true Jew, he will not lie to his people, praising Muhammad who killed the Jews. At least, if being honest, you don't believe in Jesus, at least say, I don't believe in Jesus. I don't believe in Muhammad too. But the coward, he don't dare to say so, for he's a fraud. So we know that there's many fraud between them. But in the same time, there's many rabbis, hundreds and thousands of rabbis, who become a Christians, preaching the gospel as we speak right now in Jerusalem. So those are the seeds of Israel, who they are going to bring Israel back to Jesus again. And we pray that all of Israel, sooner or later, will follow Jesus and they will be saved. We don't want only few, we want all of them.
Exactly. That was the heart of Paul. And one thing I didn't call in for this one, but because they were lying about me, I mentioned the passage the guy tried to quote against you. This is why a lot of Christians, they're dangerous. They think they're doing good. They're adding division. Like here, people here, oh yeah, I'm with Sam, Shimon, I'm with CP. No, you're not with me, nor with CP. You be with Jesus. We're not here attacking each other. This guy who quoted to you Matthew 26, 50, 54, this guy's got to be, I'm sorry, CP, I'm not as patient as you. Pray for me. You're older, more mature than me. Maybe you're older. Maybe I'm older. I don't know. The dummy, when he says, Jesus said, put your sword. If you read CP, it proves your point. Here, and you answered it beautifully, but I just want to add this point. This is why he killed me. When he quoted Matthew 26, 50, 54, and we know from John 18, it was Peter. Peter took the sword. But notice what he said, CP. He said, put your sword back in its place. He didn't say get rid of it.
Yeah.
You see how stupid the guy is? He didn't say get rid of it. So my question to him, CP, is two. Number one, what were they doing with a sword to begin with? And number two, why did Jesus say put it in its place? Why didn't he say get rid of it?
I have answer for that. He make hummus.
See, they got it, yeah. And on top of that, you were right. When Jesus said, go buy a sword, CP, Luke 22:38, when they said we have two, he said that's sufficient. When he said that is enough, in Luke 22:38, it means that is sufficient. You have what you need to protect yourself. So the very passage the guy quoted, Jesus didn't say, hey, get rid of your sword. He said, put it back in its place. But hold on, Jesus. Why didn't you tell him get rid of it? Because like you said, Jesus allows us to defend ourselves. What Jesus was saying is, we're not like Muslims, where if someone doesn't accept Jesus, we kill him. Yeah. Because Peter was trying to stop Jesus from fulfilling prophecy. He says that. He goes, I don't need you. I can bring angels. And if you live by the sword, your life is by the sword, you're going to die by the sword. Ask the jihadis. So I just wanted to make that comment. But CP, anyone who tells you that I support, for example, Islam or Hamas, they are lying. That was not my point.
Yeah, I think the person misunderstood because it's a decent person.
You say you know him, so I'll trust you that he meant well.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. So I apologize if I was really upset when I heard this.
No, come ask me, man. But anyway, I love you, but I'm better looking than you. I just want you to know that.
All right.
Okay, God bless.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right. I spoke to many people. Actually, the problem is with Israel now that Israel themselves, they are confused. What is the red line? Who is the friend? there is a bunch of Orthodox Jews who they are very aggressive and hateful to the Christians. They were preaching and teaching that the Christians are our enemies and Muslims our friends. Non-stop. They even say we are allowed to pray in the mosque, but we are not allowed to pray in a church because the Christians are pagans. So imagine they are willing to follow a place of worship where the devil is worshipped. His name is Allah. But they think the Christians are the enemies. And now, the Jews in Israel, they found that there is no friends around them except the Christians. Nobody support them. The hippie, the liberals in USA, the atheist, they hate them to death. European, same garbage. Who is the one who support the Israeli? Muslims? Pakistan? Nobody. The only friends they have is the Christians. So I hope the Israeli, including those idiot Jews, Orthodox Jews, who hate the Christians, will see that because of the love of Jesus, you are being loved, even though you hate us. Even though you spit at us on the street. Did the Jews ask themselves, how come the Christians don't do what Hamas did? There is so many who they are considered as a Palestinian Christians. When the last time we heard a Palestinian Christian kidnapping a Jewish child and beheading the child? If the Jews are discriminating anyone, he is supposedly Palestinian. Why the Christians don't do suicide bombing? When the last time we heard of suicide bombing from a Christian going in a bus station? We never heard. So what the problem? The problem is religion. The problem is not an oppression. It's not an occupation. It's not a government. The problem is a religion, what they believe in. The second you believe in Muhammad and the faith of Muhammad, you turn into terrorist. You will find a person who was all his life peaceful, living in USA or England or anywhere. He converted to Islam after second day, he's a terrorist. It's a fact. Islam is the problem. When the last time we heard a Jew taking a suicide belt and jumping inside a bus station and killing as many Muslims as he can? Never we heard. Regardless what do you think about anyone, Christian or Jews, anyone, you know, like they have religion, you know, many they have a religion. Even atheists, it's a religion. Atheism is a religion. Even satanic. You know, there's satanic. There's a temple for Satan. It's called the Temple of Satan in San Francisco. When the last time we heard that satanic, they kidnap somebody from different religion and they cut his head and they shout Satan Akbar. Even satanic have better morality and ethic than the Muhammadan. Even satanic. Somebody saying, I heard the Jewish lady shouting that the Nazis were Christians and that Hitler was a Christian. Well, by name, she is not lying. They were a Christian by name. But can she forget that the one who fought Hitler were the Christians? And the one who saved her ass is the Christians? You know, when somebody says something, if the other person is a donkey, he do not know how to respond, his voice will be heard. And now you caught her. How come you did not answer then if you heard her? You heard. Why, you don't have a brain? Tell her who is the one who fought Hitler. Isn't it the Christians? Isn't it the Christian they paid millions of lives to save the Jews? Can the Jews alone fight Hitler? They cannot. Can they make victory against Hitler? Absolutely not. So who is the one who fought Hitler? So Hitler, maybe he have a cross for his sign, but this is the cross of the devil. Have nothing to do with Jesus. It's a fact. And he was killing Christian too. Was he killing just Jews? 100 million human beings died. 6 million of them are Jews only. So what about the rest? They were Hindus? You heard in the video? Well, you made a response to it. You see, and this is other issues. Why Christians here? Why we don't see many activists who make videos and respond to lies? Why it's only few like me, Sam Shamoun, this guy, that guy? Why only few? We can count them by fingers. Where is the Christians? Their audience? We have to say things as it is. A person he worships Satan is 1,000 times than person he worship Allah. I never heard of a satanic man who put rings in his nose, his anus, his vagina, his whatever. He is shouting, Allahu Akbar, I want to kill somebody. He believes in Satan, still he is peaceful. He's way more civil than a filthy scumbag, a member of Hamas. So the name of satanic, the act of satanic is for the Muslims. Those who were, actually I saw a video, and the video says a satanic man, he converted to Islam. I said nothing changed, but now he will get into violence. Nothing changed. The difference now, he was peaceful, now he will become a terrorist. Look at this. Satanist prophet accept Islam. He's a prophet now. Look at this kid. He's a prophet, guys. He's a prophet. Satan have a prophet. He's a kid. He's not even 18 years old. Yeah, you know, they make the target big because now he is converted to Islam to make the news bigger. Satanist prophet conversion to Islam. Prophet, I mean, the second you say that, that means he is a prophet. That means Satan is God. So he was Satanist or satanic by name before. Now he is satanic by real. What is the next step? He is going to explode his ass in a bus station. He is going to, if a girl, she is 6 years old, like Muhammad. In fact, only Satanist people, they will convert to Islam. When you see somebody convert to Islam, the first question is why? You know, you will hear all kinds of reasoning, and the reasons are very funny and stupid, but there is only one reason to make a person to convert to Islam, to be a pervert. Because the second I say I believe in Islam, what does that mean? I believe there's a God, he is making a lot of women for me, and he is smoothing their skin for 1,000 years, and they are ready for me, and their legs is open. Pervert. Otherwise, everything in Islam is not there. As an example, a Muslim said to you, "Oh, Christianity and the Trinity does not make sense." I find it very funny and very stupid of anyone to say that. Why? Because he is a person who believes that his penis will be endless. That makes sense. He believes vagina will fit for that, which means the vagina is endless. That makes sense. He believes that God is one. He cannot be 3 or 4. That makes sense. Well, God, he can be whatever he wants. Who cares about the number? What if God in reality is 1,000,000? Are you going to tell God, I don't like you to be 1,000,000, be 1? What makes sense? What makes sense about God anyway? Does it make sense that somebody can walk in water? No, it does not. Does it make sense that somebody is born of a virgin? No, it does not. Does it make sense that somebody he put mud in your eyes and make you see and you are blind? It doesn't make sense. So those hypocrite Muhammadan, when they want, they talk about sense. The second we ask them a question, serious question about their God, their religion, why it have to be logical? Do you remember Lili Dawa? You know Lili Dawa? When they ask him about what makes sense and what makes no sense about Gog and Magog. Brothers and sisters, why it have to make sense? It doesn't make, why it have to make sense? Do we have to have, and look, it makes sense that in my channel I'm going to sell you halal cat food. I mean, have you ever heard of religion? They have even food for cat, it's halal, kosher. What will happen to the cat if she eat the food which is not halal? It makes sense.
There's health benefits to this new raw diet. Check them out on Instagram at alif.uk. They do monthly subscription boxes and you can get 10% discount on their 2-week trial box with my code Ali10. Check them out now and let your cat enjoy some nice food.
Let your cat enjoy some halal food. It makes sense that religion is a business. It makes sense if your cat eat food not halal, she will go to hell. This is how they fool people. Even cats, they need halal food and make money from the dummy. What will happen, brother, if your cat, she eat a mice is not halal? She will go to hell, brother. So what we do? We give them halal food. And you want to get discount? Go to my website, halal cat food, brother. And now here, they want to talk about what makes sense.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brothers and sisters and dear friends, welcome once again to my channel. Yajuj and Majuj. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala talks about them in the Quran, and they are mentioned specifically in a hadith, brothers and sisters. Now, one thing that a lot of people make a mistake, which I've seen, you know, people of knowledge, is that they try to comprehend and understand who is Yajuj and Majuj? Where are they? How could they stay in a cave for so long and dig, and just when they're about to come out, and obviously there's issue, some say there's issues with information, etc. Parts of it, you know, are not authentic. Whatever it means, I'm not trying to get into that, okay? You know, and then Dhul Qarnayn, and you know, there's so many speculations, etc. And a lot of people come and they're like, some people even get into doubt with this matter. Some individuals even leave Islam, and I'm like, what's the issue here? Let me tell you guys the crux of the matter, because there are a lot of people and a lot of individuals who've tried to make people understand this and even push the narrative of these certain ex-Muslims, you know, that, you know, people are leaving Islam because of this, apparently, yeah? Which I just heard one individual, and most of his reasons... Yeah,
one individual, he want to leave Islam because he want to have intimacy. Abdul, people, if they want to have intimacy, they should go join Islam. You can have 4 women and F them all in the same time. And you're talking to somebody, he leave Islam because he want to have intimacy? Aren't you the one who made a video says you can have a secret wife? Secret wife, you donkey. You are so coward. You don't even dare to tell your wife, I have a second wife. She will cut your penis if you have one. Take some hormone, man, so you can have a voice of a man. Tell us what happened in Gog and Magog now. Forget about the intimacy.
Because, you know, he couldn't have intimacy with a lot of girls or something along those lines. Okay, I don't think it was this issue at all, yeah? It was more of his desires. The point is this, that we fall for this, and then what we try to do is, in return, is like, I know, let's try to bring it down to a logical level and try to explain it in a logical way. Now, I've seen many people do these videos, okay? Many people...
Why, you idiot, you want to understand that in a logical way? But this is the same guy, he said, that Trinity is not logical. And then the same guy, he said, God cannot be inside his creation. 2 days later, God is inside his creation. Allah, he entered his creation. So we have a very stupid religion, and those who try to explain it, they themselves, they cannot explain anything about it. They themselves, what he's saying to you, why you need even to understand what's going on? Why we have to make things logical? What's wrong with you?
To do is, in return, is like, I know, let's try to bring it down to a logical level and try to explain it in a logical way. Now, I've seen many people do these videos.
Stupid people. How in the world you try to make it logical, huh? Nothing logical. But Trinity is not logical. Jesus is God is not logical. He's Son of God, not logical. I mean, everything they say to you against Christianity, they try to make it what is logical, what is not. The second you ask them about their stupid prophet and his fiction stories, flying carpet, and etc., why it have to be logical? So now we have trillions of creatures who they are powerful, aggressive, all they are held behind a wall. And the Muslim, they are saying, where the word, where is this whole wall? Where is the wall? And everybody try to find a solution. Some they say now maybe Allah he made them rats and later they will become like a human. Look at this guy, Gog and Magog. I mean, oh boy, oh boy. Let's move to the satanic here. Hold on. This guy. You know, the drama of those Abdul is beyond look, this brother here, he is in his car, he is going, he can explain to you anything in the world. Hey, go. What happened? What is your voice? You know, by the way, don't worry about the first 5-10 minutes of a video of a Muslim, because the first 10 minutes he prays Allah and his prophet and his wives and his blah 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 blah. Allah pray on Muhammad, salute Muhammad, say shalom to Muhammad, Allah, you know, bless the penis of Muhammad. This is the beginning of the video. So you can skip the first 5-10 minutes and you will not be sorry.
As I was preparing for this video, which, as you'll see, inshallah, it's a response to a lecture by Dr. Yasser Qadi about Ya'juj wa Ma'juj, I received a text message. It was from a number I didn't recognize, but it was very urgent.
Jibreel?
Assalamu alaikum, Brother Sajid. It's an emergency. Please call me as soon as you get this. So I stopped what I was doing. I stopped working on the video, and I called this brother.
Story.
And I asked him, is everything...
by the way, like when he texts you, you were scratching your balls. I mean, do you have to tell us everything? Then just get us, I receive a message and it says this and I insert. Well, I stopped doing everything. And he said to me, test me, it is urgent. And then I stopped doing everything. And then I told him, and then he told me, and go to the topic. This is why I told you this. You can skip the first 10 minutes of the video. Always Muslim, they say nothing. Go.
Okay? Are you all right? And he was like,
he said to him, are you all right? But you don't even know the guy.
no, Brother Sajid, everything is not all right. Everything's not okay.
No way.
So what's wrong? What happened?
What happened?
He said, my son doesn't believe in Islam anymore.
No way.
I said, SubhanAllah. What happened? What did he say? And the brother said, my son, you know, he's too smart.
Now we know what happened. Listen. He told him, my son don't believe in Islam no more. He said to him, what happened? He said, my son is too smart. Unbelievable. What?
Son doesn't believe in Islam anymore. I said, SubhanAllah. What happened? What did he say? And the brother said, my son, you know, he's too smart. He just reads so many books, and he's such a good student, And, you know, he believes in science now. He believes in science and philosophy. He doesn't believe in Islam anymore. And he wanted me to meet with his son.
That's it. And,
So,
and you can convince him for sure.
okay, sure, no problem.
Sure.
We set an appointment to meet.
Uh-huh.
And when I got off the phone, I was like, subhanAllah, this is exactly.
Uh-huh. He's looking around. I want to find the word exactly. What is the word? What is the word? Exactly. Which word? You know, so the son, he is so smart. You are so smart even to put the word next to the word. Exactly what? Just lay the eggs, man.
What this video is about that I'm working on.
Oof,
This is it.
that's deep.
It's about people preferring their so-called intellect over the revelation.
Islam is not intellect. So where is the scientific miracle of the Quran and the Big Bang? May Allah bang you all. Huh? Islam is not intellect, so subhanallah. By the way, what does subhanallah mean? I mean, the guy, you know, those Muslims, if you go to the Arabic word with subhan and Allah, you will find that this word is really funny. If you ask the Muslim, who is the first one who said that word? They will say to you, Allah. So what the word mean? Praise be to Allah. Allah said, praise be to Allah. Allah, he said, praise be to Allah. I know what the name of this scenario, this case. And look, this guy, look. All of them, they are doing business. Subhanallah. Only one is a Christian prince, is not. $14. $25. You are selling t-shirts in the same time doing da'wah. And the other guy selling halal cat food. And Mimi Hijab selling nagla seed. Subhanallah. All you share one thing, the same business.
So anyways, I met with this brother and his son.
No
we had
way.
a conversation, and I asked, okay, so what's going on, you know? And he started talking about evolution, which he was taught in high school. He started talking about this psychology class that he took in high school, and this scientific theory and that philosophy. And as he was comparing these philosophies and these scientific theories to the Quran and Sunnah, he said the Quran and Sunnah go against these scientific theories and philosophies, so I don't believe in them. So I asked him, I said, did you go to public school? He said, yes. I said, you went to public school for...
Guys, I assure you that the whole story is a fabrication. He asked the guy, why you don't believe? What the problem? What's going on? He said, I believe in evolution and philosophy. What is that? What? She didn't ask him, okay, what is the problem if you believe in evolution and philosophy? What's up? So he fabricated story. All of those Muslims, they fabricated stories of somebody calling them, asking them for help, and they go and they help the person and they do etc. And I like, you know, what is, did you go to the public school? But as if a private school, they don't teach that. Only public school they teach that. Go.
For elementary, middle, and high school, and now you're in college here in America. He was like, yes.
Oh, he was surprised that he's in America, but he wasn't meeting him in America. You are now in America? Yeah, we are talking in the coffee shop in America.
It's like, well, how much of the Quran have you read? And he said, well, you know, I've been through the entire Quran in Arabic. I was like, well, do you understand Arabic? He said, no. So I asked him, well, what about English? How much of the Quran have you read?
I did read the whole Quran in Arabic, but do you know Arabic? No. True story, true story. So the guy do not know Arabic, but he read the Quran in Arabic? Are you serious? The guy do not know Arabic and he read the entire Quran in Arabic? I mean, your lie is not a lie. It's a fly.
Entire Quran in Arabic. I was like, well, do you understand Arabic? He said, no. So I asked him, well, what about English? How much of the Quran have you read in English? He said, maybe 10%. So I said to him, I said, look, your entire life, you have been conditioned to view the world in a certain way. Your perspective, foundationally right now, is based on years and years and years of what you have been taught in school. What you have been taught is correct, is...
Isn't it this is the same happened to you? That they've been telling you for years and years and years that the Prophet have a flying donkey and he always speak Arabic? And he have 2 wings? Isn't it this is what's same exactly for you? You've been taught for years and years and years that women in heaven, their ass will be 1 mile, which is very small, if you ask me. I like it 2 mile. Why 1 mile? 1 mile? What I would do with 1 mile women ass? I can't even use it for hiking. Not even for biking. 1 mile? What Allah will do is if He make it 2 mile. So you are telling the guy why he don't believe, but you believe in this garbage? Been telling you for years and years and years and years and years that in the day Suleiman, he have a flying carpet, can fit an army 3,500 mile long. And you are trying now to be logical with the guy? So listen, he's trying to be logical to convince him of something illogical. True story.
Academic, is intelligent, and all of it is based in...
For sure for hiking, because Allah, He made... Oh, listen. I was actually going to open a business if I convert to Islam and Allah gave me those women who have big ass. Because I can make a business, I can take her to the park. And I put like, we will get to $100 if you can climb on this ass. Remember, Allah, He made the skin of those women is so smooth. So how in the world anyone can climb? So $100 if you able, $500 if you lose. Can you imagine how much money I will make? Mission impossible. And I will put a sign next to the butt. Mission impossible. Who can climb this ass which made by Allah? Very smooth, you know. Now I don't know if Allah will make me install some handles to climb it. Okay.
Disbelieving in Allah. One thing that we don't seem to realize is that when you send your kids to a public school, you might as well, it might as well be called an atheist school. Because that is the perspective through which they are teaching. If you send your kid to a Christian school, a Catholic school, I think a Muslim would be much more hesitant because they would be cognizant of the fact that their children are going to be encouraged to worship Isa alayhi salam. And they would beware of that. However, people don't seem to be aware of the fact that when you send your kids to a public school 6, 7, 8 hours a day, every day for decades, they are not only being literally taught.
So now what is the solution? Don't send your kids to public schools. Send them to Muslim schools, brother. Unbelievable, unbelievable. Yes, brother, yes. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Let us find something more juicy. What is this video here? This is a conference about if Islam is violence or not. Keep busy with something useful. For sure, Islam is not violence. What are you talking about? We are not talking about the war no more, because there's no news actually. It's just nothing. Nothing will happen, I think. It's going to take some time. So we are looking for some stupid things. Let us see. All right. Where is the video of Yasser Qadi and the guy they sent him? I don't know which video actually.
Do you know anyone? You don't have to.
Let us see here. Go, Yasser Qadi, go. We need some entertainment.
Their children are constantly engaged in public zina, a'udhu billah, and so they're just procreating like beasts and creatures. And
He's talking about Gog and Magog. Those Gog and Magog, they keep ifing each other, brother.
preserved. And it was then further adapted and developed by many later historians of later generations.
Historians.
And from their works we get this story. So for example, Al-Idrisi, who wrote his famous geography under the Norman King Roger, he wrote this his famous work on geography, Kitab al-Rojar. He preserved the story. Al-Mas'udi, the famous historian, he preserved the story as well. Al-Bayruni as well, he wrote it. Al-Muqaddisi, Ibn al-Jawzi,
all of those, they preserved the story of Gog and Magog.
Famous historians whose books are popular in the libraries, they took it from Ibn Khordaz Bih. Now, this entire chronicle, this entire narration has actually been translated into English, and you will find it in various academic articles and publications. And it is actually of great interest to many modern historians because Salam al-Tarjuman, in his dictation that he said, he gives a very detailed city-by-city description of his itinerary. And it does seem that where he went, it corresponds
Hold on.
mini army of 100 top-notch soldiers and horses
I
and
skipped.
cavalry
Okay,
and
guys,
equipment.
by mistake, I skipped the cheese of the video. Let us go from the beginning. Sorry.
For the era of any of the major books of hadith or tafsir have been compiled, the famous Abbasid Khalifa al-Wathiq Billah, he saw a dream that greatly disturbed him. He saw in his dream that the great wall that was built by Dhul Qarnayn to block Ya'juj and Ma'juj had been opened up. This dream caused him so much distress, and of course he was the Khalifa, and he had the entire army and the entire teams at his disposal, and so he decided to send an expedition to the ends of the earth and to see how true his dream was. After asking his advisors who to send, they said they had the right man for the job.
Who?
And they told him about this traveler.
Let me guess. Ali Dawa. Who is the right person for the job to find Gog and Magog? I mean, aren't you even ashamed, you idiot, to mention this? So how the guy, he was able to find it in the time of the Caliphate, and now we cannot find it. We have Google. We have satellite. In the time of the Caliphate, a guy with 100 soldiers, they were able to find the gate of Gog and Magog. What happened to it now? Tell us.
Whom history has recorded as Salam al-Tarjuman. Salam, the polyglot, the one who spoke many languages. Tarjuman means he spoke many languages. Frankly, we don't have much information about Salam.
Tarjuman does not mean speak many languages, you idiot. It's mean the one who translate. You are a donkey.
Other than this particular story. So the Khalifa calls Salam to his palace, and he gives him a mini army of 100 top-notch soldiers and horses and cavalry and equipment, lots of money.
What equipment exactly? I mean, they have a horse and a sword. Equipment? Did he give them GPS?
He gives him, multiple types of passes and letters to guarantee his safety to the ends of the earth. And he tells him, your job is to go and
Why the caliphate at that time controlled the whole earth? Potato?
find the wall of Dhul Qarnayn and to
Go and find the wall of the Qarnayn, okay? Find the wall. The wall. We cannot find the wall, so we control the whole earth. I gave him passages to the end of the earth, and yet, find me the wall.
tell me whether it has cracked open or not.
The only cracked open is your head, you donkey.
So Salam took on this assignment with great gusto, and he spent the next 2 to 3 years traveling province after province, working his way
In one direction.
eastwards, until finally, according to his own
He went to the east. Remember, because Gog and Magog, they are in the east.
account, he did reach the fabled gate of Ya'juj and Ma'juj. There, he verified that the gate was indeed in intact condition, fully
He found the gate. Okay, as long as there's a gate, he did not see people. There's no guards. There is no nothing. There's just a gate. And by the way, I thought Zulqarnain, he built a wall. There's no gate. Since when there was a gate? Where the gate is coming from? In which story? I mean, it's obvious this is stupid because the Zulqarnain, according to the Quran, he built a wall, not a gate. He found the gate.
fortified, no holes in the gate. And to prove his point, he carved out a small piece of the wall.
How come this wall is so hard to conquer, to make a hole in it? And those people for thousands of years trying to make a little tiny hole, but this guy was able to curve a piece of the wall. He just arrived there, and now he can take a piece of the wall. Maybe from the other side is harder.
And he brought it back to the palace in Samurra or Surra Marra'a.
Surra
He brought
Marra'a.
it back to the Khalifa, and he said to him, I saw the gate with my own eyes, and it is fully intact. The Khalifa was so happy and impressed with him that he promptly awarded him and all of the remaining crew
Obviously, this caliphate is a donkey. No wonder later they kick him out and they made him shish kebab.
massive treasures, and ordered Salam to dictate his chronicles to a minor historian at the time, who eventually became a politician and in a later generation became a vizier for the next Khalifa. And this historian is called Ibn Khurdazbeh, or according to another transliteration, Ibn Khurradazbeh. And so Ibn Khurdazbeh, or Ibn Khurradazbeh, he wrote a book which is still extant to this day. It is called Al-Masaliki wal-Mamalik, the book of routes and the book of kingdoms. Al-Masaliki wal-Mamalik, the book of routes, how you get to place, and the book of kingdoms. And through Ibn Khurdazbeh's work, this legend or this tale or this story was preserved. And it was then further adapted and developed by many later historians of later generations. And from their works, we get this story. So, for example, Al-Idrisi, who wrote his famous geography under the Norman king Roger, he wrote this his famous work on geography, Kitabu Rojar. He preserved the story. Al-Mas'udi, the famous historian, he preserved the story as well. Al-Bayruni as well, he wrote it. Al-Muqaddisi.
It's not about if the story is true or not. No, it's about how many people wrote about the same story. Christian Prince, he wrote about it in his book too. The Abdul, he think if he mentioned that there's many people wrote about the story, that will make the story true. People are laughing at you, you idiot. And you too spoke about the story. And is the story is true or not? This is the same guy who made videos later. He says, if you believe in this, like me, myself, I don't believe in this, But if you believe in this, Do you believe in this?
Day.
The same guy. Do you believe in this?
Ya'juj and Ma'juj is actually, for our modern times, I would say, one of the most, if not the most problematic of the signs of Judgment Day. And it has caused many of our youth to question, to doubt. I myself have met people that have actually left Islam because of these types of tales. And we have to be honest and frank and not pretend as if this doesn't exist. Perhaps some of you are not accustomed to hearing people speak like this, but my philosophy is different.
What? You have philosophy? I thought philosophy is against Islam. And let us be honest. Finally, a Muslim want to be honest. Are you going to go to hell now?
We are dealing with the crisis of people leaving our faith, our own children, our own young men and women. And of the reasons why is that we are not answering some of these issues that they bring, and we dismiss them. The issue of Ya'juj and Ma'juj is something that doesn't just occur in the hadith. It is explicit in the Quran.
It is.
Standard medieval interpretation of Ya'juj and Ma'juj is the following. This is what you find in Ibn Kathir. You find it in the tafsir literature of As-Samarqandi and of Al-Tha'labi. And basically, this is the mainstream interpretation for our classical and middle ages of Islam. If you look at any book of tafsir, any book of history, the notion was the following. Ya'juj and Ma'juj are a bizarre, exotic tribe in the nether regions of the world that have been trapped by Dhul Qarnayn thousands of years ago, and they're still trapped to this day. That Ya'juj and Ma'juj are a living tribe, blocked to this day behind the wall that was built 4,000, 5,000 years ago. That wall miraculously is still there. People can see on the one side, and on the other side you have these savages that Allah knows how they're eating, drinking, replicating, whatnot, and they're still there for eons and eons and eons.
Eons.
Dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years.
You cannot believe. Can you? But this is the same guy. Did you hear what he said? You cannot believe in this. Can you? But this is the same guy. Look what he said. A Muslim made a video. This is a Muslim video, before and after.
If somebody were to say, how can we believe these ahadith when Google Earth has mapped the whole world? We can zoom in and see everything around us, and there is no massive land hidden from mankind. The response is, Wallahu ala kulli shay'in qadir. Allahu a'lam. If we believe in the ahadith,
Allah is able
this is
to
what
do
the
anything.
ahadith tell us. This is what the ahadith tell us. And there's a simple rule that Ibn Taymiyyah mentions. Memorize this rule. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible. It's not impossible.
It's not impossible. The same guy.
It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Now, obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall. The Quran and Sunnah does not bring the impossible, but it does bring that which astounds the mind. Is it impossible that somewhere underground Allah has thousands of people living? It's not impossible. It's not impossible. It's not surprising that our medieval scholars believe this type of stuff. Now, obviously, dare I say, anybody who knows science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe. You cannot believe,
can you? Oh, what a comedy. What?
Science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall. I mean, if you believe this, that's your position. I cannot believe it. I'm just being, I
cannot believe it. The same guy in different place, he says this Allah he do it. He can do it. Allah he can do it. You know? So you notice that those who the Muslim, they call them scholars, they are a bunch of scumbags. And obviously, they themselves are the most confused. How fast you change your position? Either you believe or you don't believe. Either Allah is capable or Allah is not capable. If you believe in this, that means you're a donkey. This is what he's saying. If you believe in this.
Science and geography and modern civilization, you cannot believe that there is a tribe for 4,000 years trapped behind a wall. I mean, if you believe this, that's your position. I cannot believe it. I'm just...
But this is exactly what the Quran is saying. That only in the day of judgment, those Gog and Magog, they will be able to escape from the wall. This is why we find Islam is very stupid, is laughable. Isn't it? I don't see really any update about the war to share with you. There's nothing really important happening, obviously. In the coming few days, it's just politics and politics and politics. And I think what the Israeli army is doing now is picking up their cherries as a target. They are taking their time, you know. I don't know if this is good for their benefit or not, but obviously there's nothing really going to happen. And as long Biden is coming this coming Wednesday, I don't think even the attack will happen before that day, because it doesn't make sense that the American president is in Israel and then they launch the attack. Mostly the attack will happen way after, at least after he leaves the Middle East totally. So maybe all the coming week there's nothing will happen. They are just targeting, searching for target locations of Hamas, and they are hunting them, but no real invasion will happen. I know that many, they want that to see it happening, but must be there is a reason. I hope it's a wise reason, not just a cowardly reason of Netanyahu doing politics, not negotiating with the terrorist. I will not be surprised, by the way, if this government of Netanyahu negotiate with the terrorist, because he is really nothing but a politician. He is not a leader. He never was, and he will never be. So we will see. A true Arab Abduls don't take other races of Abdul as Muslims. No, this is not a true. But Arab Abdul, he believes he is supremacist. This is why the other Abdul, they have to speak his language, pray to Allah in his language, for Allah is the God of the Arab. But do the Arab Abdul accept non-Arab as Muslims? Yes, they do. But they don't believe that they are, the Arab are the supremacist. They are the white supremacist. This is why every Muslim, he have to follow the Arab Abdul, not the opposite. If a Muslim want to make himself a decent Muslim or someone to follow, what he do? He dressed like Arab. Look at Yasser Qadi, what he is wearing. Look, any of them, you know, the second they want to make themselves a level to be a sheikh, they have to dress like the Arab, even though he is from Pakistan, Afghanistan, whatever. So they have to dress like Arab, they have to assemble themselves like an Arab, they have to use Arabic names, and they have to use Arabic words in order to be legitimately accepted to be scholars. Right? I cry that the Lebanese people don't speak Syriac anymore and Arabic. Well, in the churches until now they speak Syriac. especially in the Catholic churches or Maronite churches in Lebanon, they pray in Syriac. But I agree with you, few people, they are less and less people speak it. And this was the plan of the Muhammadan, to make people of the land to forget their language. Whatever they occupy, they force the Arabic language on the people, and by time the whole land will become an Arab land. So they occupy Syria, Syria now called the Arab Republic of Syria, but this is never been an Arab country. Same as Iraq, same as Egypt. And you will notice right away they add the word Arab next to Republic. They have to say Arab. Orthodox didn't use Syriac. Only the Syriac Orthodox, they use Syriac. The Syriac Orthodox, they use Syriac language. As an example, I will show you. As an example, this video here.
Are you safeguarding your building's future?
Commercial. This is the prayer of our Father Art of Heaven in the Syriac, and those are the Syriac. Those are the real Syrian, who they speak only Syriac language.
ابكي ابكي وباكي قد مويت على يبكي ابكي بنيا بما
Yeah, this is not our Father Art of Heaven. Let me find it, our Father Art of Heaven, so we can play it. Give me a second. But this is a Syriac monk. Let us see. Here we go. This is our Father Art of Heaven. It's the same guy, actually, the same monk. Syriac monk. Those are Syriac Orthodox.
Oh حوبين وحطوها كانوا ضف حنان شباقين الحيوبين ولو تعالى نسيونه إلو فاصولا من بيشوم طول دينو ملكوثو حايلو تشبحتو عالم عالمين آمين.
All right, this is the link in case you want it. For the video, for those who ask for it. Yeah, see, Aramaic language is very beautiful. And I believe strongly that Muhammad, when he started asking the Muslim to sing the Quran, he was jealous from the Aramaic Christians because they recite the whole Bible as a song. The whole Bible is recited as a song. So he was, even the Quran, when it's written, you will find that those Arab, they are not really, they are not into books. They don't have books really. So you will find that the word chapter is not, this is not from the Quran. Chapter is not from the Quran. There's no chapter. The word even surah, this is stolen from the Syriac. What surah mean? They don't even know. Verse number. So they were trying to copy the Bible, but they fail because the Quran is a very messed up book. If you go in the Quran, and we can go there, you know, we will find, it says here in the news, Pentagon put its arm in the Middle East all over. Yeah, maybe they are preparing for something big. We will see why all those weapons are coming. Is just for show or for play? We will see. So if you go in the Quran, you will find right away that the Quran is really messed up book. How we can find out in 2 seconds? You see, if you look at the Bible, you will find that, as an example, how God created everything start with the book of Genesis. Everything is organized. The creation, step by step, etc. In the Quran, it's messed up. Creation is all over the place. You can't even know, like, where. Do they have like a chapter of the Genesis? No. Do they have a chapter for Exodus? No. Do they have the chapters' names even don't make sense? They were even confused even about what the name. As an example, at Tawbah have many names because everyone give a different name. So those names are created later, but I will show you a verse in the Quran. Clear evidence that the Quran is somebody made it up together, put it together, and he put it in a very funny, stupid way. This is chapter 5, verse number 3 in the Quran. Chapter 5, verse number 3. Here it's talking about food. It's forbidden for you this food and that food and that food. And then here suddenly you find this. It says, this day I have perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and have chosen for you Islam as your religion. This verse, to be accurate, it had to be the last verse in the Quran, because this verse confirming that today Islam is completed. The favor of Allah is completed. And it's like the end, you know, the end of the movie, the end. But right away, you will see that there's a verse after it speaking about food again. But as for him who is forced to severe hunger, he can eat pork. Are you with me? So in the beginning, he's talking about eating pork, etc. You cannot eat this, you cannot eat that. And then suddenly, this day, I have perfected your religion. So the religion is perfect based on this. All the chapter after this sentence are false. Because you cannot say Islam become perfect today. Today, you know, he mentioned even the day. This day. I perfected for you your religion. That means nothing is missing. All the teaching is there. But this is a chapter 5, verse number 3. This is the beginning of the Quran. The only way for this verse to be accurate is to be the last verse in the Quran. To say today, I completed my teaching for you. Now you know everything. Islam is perfect now for you. So you have no need to seek any more knowledge. But they have it in the beginning of the Quran. So obviously, the one who put the Quran together, he inserted this verse in a very, very wrong location. Right? It's a clear evidence. This cannot be. Actually, even many Muslim scholars agree that this is the last verse Muhammad he received from Allah. So how it is here? Who is the one who made a mistake? Same time, if Allah gave Muhammad Quran in a certain order, who are you to change the order which is given by Allah? The Muslims, they claim that the Quran never been changed. At the same time, they agree that the Quran, according to Revelation, is not the same as the Quran we have today. So who is the book author? Do we have any Abdul? Not to mention the Quran is so stupid, cannot be from God, you know, with all, not only errors. You see, I don't judge a religion by saying it's against science, but I judge stupidity. Because sometimes even science can be wrong. Like science today, maybe today, they were teaching Big Bang for the last 20-25 years, right? And now there is a huge amount of scientists, they are saying obviously Big Bang is wrong. Or there are many opposing it, and there are scientists too. So science can be something changeable, and new discovery will come, will delete the previous discovery. What is supposedly known today, it might be wrong tomorrow. Like the black hole as an example, the nature of the black hole. So a human being, he have little knowledge, and time provide him with more knowledge supposedly, and then when the new knowledge arrive, the previous knowledge being thrown in the garbage or confirmed. So science is not really a fact unless we touch it, we see it. Something is far away from us. It might be delusion. Like as an example, for a long time they thought there is some plant, even a planet, sorry, and they gave them names. And then by time they found that they are not even exist. Those are just a delusion, a gas, a reflection of light. So even you see it with your own eyes in the telescope, and you give it name, you give it dimension, you give it location, you give it etc. And then after many years, they found that this is absolutely not true. It was just wrong. I remember the story about the microwave. You know, the newspaper, they keep talking about, I forgot which year is that, but the article is still there, talking about we are receiving communication from aliens. Every day around 5 minutes, they receive signals from the space. And the aliens are trying to communicate with us. And the news go crazy about it. All American news, even the world. The American satellite receiving communication with aliens. American scientists trying to translate the message. It turned to be that there is a microwave in the research center. When they, in the morning, when they start making coffee, they start receiving the signal. As long as they stop making coffee, the signal stops. And then what happened? The microwave, the very same microwave, broken, stopped working. And then the signal stopped, and the scientists were confused why the aliens are not communicating with us no more. But when they got the new microwave, the alien are sending messages again. So this is science, you know, this is supposedly, those are the top-notch scientists in the country, and it was a microwave. They are making coffee, and then that microwave is making signals, and they thought it is the alien, you know, and that's it. They are communicating with us. So thanks to the coffee and the microwave is broken, otherwise we will still until now think that we receive message from an alien microwave. Yeah. Yeah. So we don't go blindly with science, but there's certain things, it's a fact. We do not need really to, you know, to go around it, like the earth isn't flat. The earth is not. You know, things we can feel, things we can see, we can, like now, until now, actually, they don't even know what is inside the magma. So every day there's a new discovery. According to them, now they knew things about what is inside the earth magma. But we live in the top of this earth, still we are unable to see or to know what is really deep inside our earth. So how in the world we will be able to know what is in Mars? You know what I mean? We live here, we have the oxygen, we can dig, we have the equipment, we have the computers, we have the manpower, we have everything to help us. We have volcanoes, which is coming deep from inside the earth. All of this is still, we do not know really what is inside the magma. So if we type right now the magma, we will find a new discovery. Scientists, they'll find a new discovery. So if this is how hard it is to find out what is the earth is about, how we are going to trust somebody tell me what is the nature of a planet is millions of years ago, of distance. We cannot trust what they say. However, faith and science, most of the time, they don't match. As an example, science doesn't say that a woman, she can give birth without the sperm of a man. That is against science. We as a Christians, we believe in it. Muslims, they copy that from the Christians and they believe in it. But is it scientific? Absolutely not. It's impossible for a human being. Maybe other creatures, it's possible. You know, they are like self-fertilization maybe. But for a human being, it's impossible. This is why we call it miracle. So science is not really a reason to believe or not to believe, unless you are a person who believes in science only. And even that science itself can be deceiving, and it's not a fact, you know, in many places. Faith is different. Faith is about, science can be totally opposing what we believe in. Still we believe in our faith, we don't believe in science. Like, you know, in the Bible speak about that God created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, correct? I can do what Zakir Naik do when they ask him about the Quran says the earth and the heaven are created in 6 days. How that fit with science, you know? He said the Quran speak about 6 days, but he means sixth period rather. Sixth period. Absolutely, this is false. The Quran says 6 days. That means 6 days. So we can be hypocrite, you know, like the Muhammadan. Or we say it's a metaphorical, which is not really what the Bible says. The Bible doesn't say metaphorical. It says 6 days. Very simple, you know. Day number 1, day number 2, number 3, you know. That's it. So either we take it as the Bible says, or we try to find a solution bending the words to make it fit with science, and that will make us hypocrite like the Muhammadan. A person who have faith, you don't care really what people say and what science says. Same time, I don't really agree with anything in science when it's come to the creation, because most of it is a theory, not a fact. Like as an example, the Big Bang and other things, or evolution. If what they meant, like you used to be something, you become something else, that is very funny and very silly and very stupid. Monkeys is still monkeys, birds still birds, fly is still a fly, spider is still a spider, and nothing changing. A human being thousands of years ago is still a human being, the same as today. And we are not seeing any change, nothing changing. If a human being can, if the evolution based on I can change my body to make it fit with my needs, well, I need to fly. A human being is struggling to make airplanes or airplane taxi. Obviously, human being, he loves to fly, but still we don't have wings with all the desire. You know, a human being, he decide to be male and female. How you can do that? How you can decide that I'm going to design myself for the coming thousands of years or millions of years, and I will start from now making a change in the body, and then after millions of years, those cells will be creating a male private part and female private part, and they match together in size and in technical action. All of this is something like silly and stupid. It's impossible, because if the body is in control of the change, then we have to agree that this body have a brain which is can plan for the coming billion year, not a million, because it take, according to them, millions of years, if not hundreds of millions of years, to make that change happen. So, and if the need is the reason for the change, well, they don't, then there's no need. Why? Because as long as they are able to multiply, let's say we have two cells or one cell, and the cell is able to split itself and multiply. So what the need of a male and female? There's no need. It's already multiplying. If this is the reason of evolution, is the need. As long I can multiply without sex, then there's no need for sex. And then you add to that the pleasure. I mean, how you can add the pleasure to the machine? You know, like, because the pleasure, if you think about it, is made to encourage the creature to do the act, because he's seeking the pleasure more than the benefit of it. So that will guarantee the multiply, let us say, system, because they will do it anyway, because animals now, they are seeking the pleasure. They are not seeking, like a donkey is not thinking about making babies. The donkey is thinking he is a male. He, you know, this donkey need a female. He's horny. As simple as that. So all of this cannot be a creation of one cell was somewhere in the swamp thinking about a billion of years from now, I'm going to design this. That even itself is not logical, it's stupid. Right? And as long as they believe in logic, then this is against logic. Right? Will you continue teaching Arabic? Well, I have my Arabic page. You can learn Arabic without me. You have the class there. Just repeat it. Practice. You can learn Arabic by yourself. All right? So, you know, you after you study very well science, and most of us, we are educated, we have degrees. Some of you have a, you know, maybe bachelor degree, maybe some of you, like, you have a middle, just high school. Some they have a PhD, some they are doctors, engineer. But you will find that it doesn't matter how much educated you are, you'll find that the logic of science about the creation is not logical. And, you know, because the liberals or atheists, they control education, universities and institutions. If you are a person who want to do PhD against evolution, they will not even accept you. They will cancel you. They practice science terrorism. It's not only Muslims, they practice terrorism. Atheists, they are terrorists, the same as Muslims. The second you say something against what they call science, they cast you out. You will not be accepted to teach PhD, or to be a professor, or to be in a school, or to be in a university, if you don't agree with their science. If you are a scientist and you don't agree with their science, they will cast you out immediately. So this is why you will find that the terrorists, the atheists, they are in control of all academic institute, because if you don't agree with them, you are out. Very simple. Have you ever seen somebody? There's many scientists. If you search right now in Google, in YouTube, you will find many scientists. They disagree with those theories, but they are not professors. They will not let them be professor in any university. They will not. And they cannot do PhD. Like the time you do your PhD, like let's say you can announce that you are against their belief after you get PhD. If you try to get a PhD and you are saying to them, I don't believe in what you say, they will not give you the PhD. So many, what they do, they play taqiyya, protection, which means you lie. So you lie, you say, I agree with you, yeah, I believe in evolution, I believe in a Big Bang, I believe, etc. Until you finish your PhD program, and then you announce that you are against all of this. Because if you say that in the front, they will not even let you attend into the PhD program. This is why I believe atheism is no better than Abdulism. Both are terrorists and they practice terrorism against you. If you are a Christian, you go to school now and you start saying, if you want to read the Bible, what they will do to you? You cannot even wear a t-shirt in elementary school, have the name of Jesus in it. You cannot have the flag of USA, but you can have the flag of Mexico or Cuba or Afghanistan or Iraq, but you cannot have the flag of USA, because atheists who control schools and education, they want kids to hate America. They want kids to be atheists. They believe in like international universe, like international. There are no borders, no hippie, So the second you are a nationalist, they hate you, you are racist. The second you like your flag, you are an idiot, you are a terrorist. The second you want to close the border, you are a monkey, like bigot, racist, I mean, they cast you right away. They have a caste system, and they claim that they are the one who accept others. But the fact, atheist is more demonic than Muslim themselves. You see, Muslims, they can accept in their society somebody is a Jew or a Christian, but they treat him as a second citizen. Atheists, if they are totally in control, they will eliminate the Christians, the Jews, or any believer. Totally, they will eliminate. So for me, I find that atheism in control are even way more worse than Muhammadism. The most evil system is atheism. Next after that is Muhammadism. Amy Hijab, he said, ISIS is an Islamic sect and they don't respect Sunni Islam. Who cares? This guy is a kid. He can say whatever he wants. Muhammad Hijab. Muhammad Hijab is in his place now. He became famous because of Mr. David Wood. May Allah bless him. This guy is a street boy. What is the education he have about Islam? Nothing. Nothing. The guy he is talking about, Sunni, who is Sunni, he is not a Sunni himself. He don't believe Allah have a hand. All Sunni believe Allah have a hand. He don't believe Allah have a foot. All Sunni believe Allah have a foot. He's the last one to claim to be Sunni. But there is people in YouTube, they got famous because of the blessing of David Wood. This is why the Muslims, they line up to debate him, If you want to be famous, debate David Wood. And if you are good in mockery, you mock him, you will look like you are the one who won the debate, and then you will become famous. Like this Sheikh Uthman. Who is the Sheikh? Sheikh Uthman, he was arguing with me, challenging Christian Prince. Suddenly, David Wood, he decided to fly all the way to San Diego. And who asked you to go there? And did he even debate him? No, he made him famous. So suddenly, Sheikh Uthman, he said, three Christians, David Wood, Roger, and Sam Shamoun. But Sam Shamoun wasn't even talking to them. So 3 verse 1, the Muslim, Allahu Akbar, who is this Sheikh Uthman who is standing for 3 Christians and he's alone? The smart David Wood, as usual. Right? No, I did not. But the joke is, Morgan, he is the joke too. Because why this guy is inviting him? Those people, you know, they are just trying to get the clicks. Anything will make a click, they will invite. All those who they are in the media are just after a click. Like when Tucker Carlson, he go and he met with Andrew Tate. I mean, why in the world somebody, he claimed that he is a journalist. When I meet somebody, he is a pimp, literally. What is the interest? But this guy, he is looking for anything can be considered as a chaos. Something he like to oppose. If you say it's white, he say black. If you say it's black, he say it's white. This is how Tucker Carlson is. And there is many donkeys believe in this guy. But in reality, he is a filthy scumbag. He have a very filthy mouth too. If you watch his interview with Andrew Tate, the F word is every 2 seconds. They are trashy people, and you know, they are angry in the same time. Like as an example, Tucker Carlson, he said why they hate Russia, because they are the only Christian nation. Russia now are the only Christian nation, and Putin is a Christian. This is why they hate Russia. But this guy, he go and meet a pimp who joined Islam, and he support ISIS, and he support him. But according to him, they hate Russia because Russia is the only Christian nation left. So are you Christian? So you are a Christian and you go and support a pimp who is a Muslim, who do human trafficking and rape, and say the F word every 2 seconds? And people are fooled. You know, they believe those are the famous one, the celebrity. You know, you follow them blindly. Human being generally is like a mosquito. You know, they see a light, but the light is a fire. They go inside the fire, and they get burned. So all of them, you know, they look for who is the one who make more, like let's say, the crowd will make the crowd like discuss about it. So they search for a topic. Let us bring this guy. Let's bring this guy. Like when what the other guy, I forgot his name. He brought Rashid, brother Rashid, and Spencer, and those 2 Muslims. What was the topic there? I don't know. You tell me. What was the point? What we got benefit from that? Stupid conversation. They seek a click. They seek publicity. They want to be always in the market. It's a market. There's a competition. How many viewers we can get. So we invite people we should not invite, just for the purpose of making the crowd talk about it. Like, you know, when I see I don't like to talk about other channels, but sometimes I find what they do is funny. Like the daughter of Patterson, right? She went all the way and did an interview with Andrew Tate. Why this woman, she going there? What is the interest? Why a woman, she is even interested to go? She is seeking a click. She wanna preserve her place in the click business. So this guy, you know, now he becomes so famous and people talk about him. Let us go and do interview, and now they will talk about me. And now they are talking about her that she slept with him. She's happy about it. And here you ask yourself, if this Patterson is a good man, how in the world he have such a daughter? If he is a smart man, he can guide you, and he can tell you what is right, what's wrong. How come he could not teach his daughter some manner and some ethic? I don't want to use the word whore, but you tell me what the word I will use. I a reserve soldier? No, I am not in reserve. No. But I will be happy to go to war again if they need me. Actually, I was thinking to go and go to Israel, but because I'm an Arab, I don't think they will trust me. You know, I don't think they will trust me for a second to hold a gun between them. Right? Otherwise, I don't mind really to join and chase some potatoes of Hamas. You know, that will be an honor for me. But I know, because I am, you know, I'm not, what we can say, you know. Actually, what is the title today of our video? American Marines coming, etc. Because people, they want to make a click. So they put a title which is false. The title of this video here, my video, is just to give you an example how they lie to you. The Marines is coming. They sent 10,000 Marines. They're attacking Iran. There's invasion right now in Syria, in the Golan Heights. But there's nothing. They just want people to click at the video, and people watch the video. As simple as that. There's no truth in what they say. All what they want is just how to fool you, how to make you click. If you want to see something real, see something official, like this is US Air Force. Okay, well, this is real now. All other channels in YouTube, this guy saying, she is saying, he is, you know, all is a fabrication, and especially the thumbnail, like, you know, like if you see the weather news. The weather news. Little flood in somewhere in the middle of nowhere. They put for you an image which is absolutely false, Photoshop. The whole world is collapsing. The elephant, I saw an elephant flying in the top of a tree. In the thumbnail. How in the world the elephant is flying? Because this is what people want, you know, people, they want, you know, exciting news. They want something hot. You know, you have to make them like to click in your video by even giving false news, false videos, false anything false. And people, they don't care. They want to watch. You know, just give them something, anything. Like the US bombers are, you know, they are launching alarm, blah blah blah. You think like this is the last, that's it, you know, the nuke is coming and tomorrow everybody will be dead. It turned to be this is a training. I saw these videos and I click, and me myself, I click at them. Me myself, I click at them to see what's going on. It worked. But then I start blocking each one of those who like, you don't trick me twice. The second I found that your channel is false information, I block it. I don't let them, I'm not going to let them to trick me again and again. So always you have to be careful about where you receive your news and where the news is coming from. This thumbnail in my video, the one you see right now, is a copy of somebody. US started street fighting. Where? And this is about the war now. But this is not absolutely false. So they fool people, and people click. I advise you always, if you see a channel giving false news, especially it's obvious false news, block it so you don't receive from them anything anymore. Otherwise, you will always receive those liars. USA Army started the street fight. Where? Where we can find this happening? Nowhere. But people, they are desperate for exciting news. Just make them excited, you know, just give them rubbish. This is official, this is the IDF. I can trust, okay, this is real, you know. This is the IDF, they are hunting Hamas. Abatun. Get him, get him. Bye bye. Get them, get them, get them. Bye bye. Oh, he's moving, get him again. Yeah. Ah, okay. Warning. And then, you know, you have YouTube. YouTube, only Christian Prince videos, they are haram. I kept receiving from YouTube, we found that your video is not good for underage. What underage? I mean, those videos are only in my channel, it's not good for underage. You see, the video there is fine to play. In my channel, you cannot. In every channel, it's okay. So obviously, you know, the one who love my channels, they, you know, they send like report. This guy is playing videos of shooting. You know, just stop him. Yeah, brother, Allah Akbar. Ah, yeah. Okay. What he can say, right? Warning, warning. The following video contain images that some viewer may find upsetting. I mean, why in the world anyone, when I click at the video, it says they are shooting this guy, and you click in it, and then I need to give them a warning? Look. IDF shoot that Hamas terrorist storming whatever. Okay, so now you click in it, you saw the title, and you click in it, and still I have to give him warning? Don't you see the title? Hey, my friend from Ghana, how are you doing? Like, there is a guy who do hunting, and he was you know, taking the fur of the animal. I forgot which animal. So people reported him to the Hamas of YouTube. You know, YouTube is a Hamas too. Terrorism of Hamas. So, I mean, the guy, he do hunt. So now he cannot. He can imagine, guys. I mean, imagine how stupid the world is today. We eat meat. We sell it in the stores. We make barbecue. Beef, pork, chicken. We have them pieces. But you cannot put it in the video. Look, what the heck? What's wrong with those people? Once I went to Amazon to buy poison for a mice. I was away for some time from my house, and I found a trace of a mice in my garage. So I went to Amazon searching for mice trap, and then I saw a review. I can make a book about it. The guy, he was talking about how much pain he felt when he saw the mice being tortured by such an evil, disgusting trap. The guy wanna kill the mice, and now he's merciful. And he was writing, this trap kill mice in any humane way. And this is what we see today, by the way. They want you to kill Hamas in a humane way. What does that mean? I mean, are we going to kill them or not to kill them? You know? So the review, the guy is like, you know, I was laughing. Man, what the heck would this guy? What this guy would do if a criminal come to his house? What kind of a man he is? And now they are talking about how to go in a humane like the war a humane way. I mean, those guys are chopping heads, raping babies, killing women, and then we want to do humane killing? What does that mean? How stupid a human being is. How hypocrite. So killing is not a problem. Humane killing? Like, is it a humane to send a bomb and those who they are inside a place that they burned alive? What a humane. This is what the bomb do. Unless it's a grenade, and then the grenade like will, you know, they have like pieces will go in your body. But when you send a massive bomb, the first thing will happen is the massive power of fire will burn the whole building, and then the building will explode. And then they talk about a humane. And you know, the same countries who speak about a humane killing, they are making nuke. Like, who is the one who talk about a humane killing? France, England, USA, etc., etc. But they have nukes. Is nuke a humane killing? It is, it is. So, you know, like in the world of politics and politically correct, everything is awkward, everything is stupid. And, you know, if you are a person who says things as it is, you will struggle in the world today. You have to go around things in order to, like now, how I'm going to play this video. You tell me. It's in my channel, it's forbidden. In someone else's channel, it's okay. All right? So now I was going to play it actually, but I know what will happen if I play it. And look, this guy, he is saying, may Allah bless him and have mercy on him. This is a Muslim. He is praying on the Abdul who was killed, on the terrorists of Hamas. This guy in Arabic is praying for the guy. Look, just to show you the stupidity of some comment. Pray for peace. This guy, he must be Christian. Must be a Christian. You know, Christians, and this is the awkward population of Christians. Pray for peace. Enough, man. Enough. Things about innocence, people. The title is a terrorist from Hamas, and the Christian guy praying for the innocent. Enough, man. Enough. This guy's Hamas. Pray for innocent people. The weirdo Christians. There's weirdo everywhere, not only. Look, this guy, he is saying comment are turned off, but he is making comment. How in the world comment is turned off, you idiot? And you are complaining that comment is turned off. If comment turned off, you will not be able to type underneath. Potato. All right. Oh boy. The comment is more hilarious than the video itself. This guy is saying, free Palestine, may Allah give him Jannah. What do you mean, may Allah? Are you sure he is not? You are not sure he will go to Jannah? I thought he is sure. What do you mean, may? We are actually horrifying, shocking in that Iran and Pakistan were massively celebrating up and down their country, like, you know, they are celebrating the death of the Jews. Why you are shocked? Isn't this what the Muslims do? Sometimes you find the comment are very, you know, funny. Why you are shocked? This is what they are Muslims. What the Muslims do. Hamas, they release a video of a hostages, and they were like putting some kind of medical treatment around her arm, and they made her speak. So Hamas, they are showing now they are doing even medication to the Jews. This is a Jewish woman. She been captured by Hamas. Obviously, her arms are broken, and they are showing the world how merciful Hamas is. Right? I believe you. I truly believe you. There is a flood in Tel Aviv. Well, there was no rain to be a flood in Tel Aviv. How the flood happened if there's no rain? Hold on, let me look from my window. Oh, it's flood here too. Yeah. You wish you can broadcast me to the world? Well, you can. Just share my link. And then your friends will stop being your friends. How dare you to post the link of this guy? How dare you? Huh? Look how nice Hamas is. They are giving medication to the Jewish girl. How beautiful. Do you see? They are even fixing her arm. They broke her arm, but they are fixing it now in front of the video. Yeah, we will see. Scumbags. Did you see the video I posted in the morning? Did you see it? In front of the video. Hold on, let me search. I made a video. I posted. It is a Saudi guy. He was telling the Palestinian who they are. You saw it? He was telling them, where are you from? You are a bunch of gypsy. Nobody wants you. You know, and for sure the Muslim will be very upset from such a thing, right? You know. Let me get the video. Hold on. Where are you from, huh? What Aqsa? There is no Aqsa. He said the truth that there is no Aqsa. This is not the Aqsa. Let us see if you can see the translation coming clear to you. Maybe I should zoom more in the translation more than his face. Okay, if we do it this way, maybe that will be better. All right.
ما السعودية ما بقى شيء ما أعطتكم إياه، حتى دولة أسست لكم دولة. الملك فهد يوم ريغان يطلب منه تمويل ثوار الكونترا قال له وحدة بوحدة أبي دولة لفلسطين، قال له أبشر، ووقع الخطاب دولة لفلسطين، وعلم الملك فهد عرفات إنه حصلنا دولة فلسطينية. هرب عرفات ما شافوه إلا بعد 10 سنين من هالكلام هذا. هرب ما يبي دولة فلسطينية. كلكم ما تبون دولة فلسطينية لأن أساسا ما لكم قضية ولا لكم دولة ولا لكم أرض. هذه أرض إسرائيل بالقرآن، وأنتم شتات رومان ملفقين، مغول وتركمان وشركس وأرمن وغجر، ما لكم حق بفلسطين. فلسطين هذه دولة إسرائيلية لبني إسرائيل، وبني إسرائيل لمعلوميتكم بني إسرائيل هذولا عيال إسحاق، وحنا يا العرب عيال إسماعيل، وإسحاق وإسماعيل أخوين، أبوهم إبراهيم عليه السلام. يعني هذولا عيال عمنا. لكن أنتم منين جيتوا؟ أنتم إيش دخلكم بالموضوع؟ أنتم يا الشتات يا الغجر يا المغول يا التركمان يا الشركس يا الرومان يا بقايا الشعوب، إيش دخلكم بالموضوع؟ إيش دخلكم بالسالفة؟ إيش دخلكم بيننا؟ هذا بني إسرائيل على أرضهم، ما لكم أرض أنتم ولا لكم قضية يا جماعة. أنتم أدوختونا واشغلتونا. والأقصى الأقصى لمعلوميتك ما عندكم أقصى، ما في شيء اسمه أقصى، في شيء اسمه القدس. المسجد الأقصى اللي ورد ذكره هو بالجعرانة 29 كيلو على الطائف، وكان المسجدين المقصد.
Do you see where is the Aqsa? Is 29 kilos from a Taif. This is the Aqsa, the real Aqsa. This is a Muslim from Saudi Arabia. The real Aqsa is in Al-Taif, 29 kilometers from Al-Taif, which is in Saudi Arabia. The Aqsa which they have in Jerusalem have nothing to do with Aqsa. You're telling them, what are you talking about? What Aqsa? There's no Aqsa.
المسجد الأقصى والمسجد الأدنى. المسجد الأقصى حقكم بناه هشام عام 72
The Aqsa you are talking about is built by Hisham, the Caliphate.
هجري. كيف يسرى
682.
محمد له وهو مبني عام 72 للهجرة.
So how Muhammad he went there when this is what was happening in 682?
يعني بعد وفاة محمد ب60 سنة.
After the death of Muhammad 60 years. You laugh at who, huh?
يكون على مين؟ الفلسطيني. أنت ما أنت عربي. ولا لك أرض ولا لك قضية. الأرض أرض إسرائيل. والقضية قضية إسرائيل معكم. كان إسحاق شامير ورابين وشارون وجولدا مائير والثاني والله ما ادري شو اسمه. هذول كانوا ابطال. تدري ولا لا؟ لكن
You notice here that the one who was aggressive to deal with the terrorists, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? He said those are heroes, أبطال. هذول أبطال. جولدا مائير, Shamir. He called them heroes. Why? Because they have no mercy on the terrorist. And this is what I'm telling you. Those people respect only the one who is aggressive, the one who is not doing politics, the one who do bring victory to his nation. Not like Netanyahu. And he will call Netanyahu now, he will call him coward. The same as I say always, Netanyahu is a scumbag, not only coward, he's a corrupt man. So the previous leaders of Israel, way different from what we have now. Now we have a leadership of politically correct. The previous prime minister of Israel, the liberal, he went in the front of the United Nations and he said Prophet Muhammad never taught against Semitism, never taught against the Jews, never taught violence and hatred against the Jews. But is that true? False. So all of them, they are saying the same thing. Islam does not teach this. Islam does not teach this. But all of us, we knew that this is absolutely a lie. The previous leaders of Israel, they never kiss asses of anyone. The leaders we have now in Israel, they are ass kissers. This is why nobody respects them. This is why Hamas, they flourish with them. When terrorists, they see a leader, he is weak, they flourish. It's like you have a house, and the house is guarded by a lion, and the lion is gone. He's not there. What will happen? Every hyena will jump on it. If you tell them the lion is in the house, even if he's not there, they will not dare. When they see that a nation replaced their lion by a cat, all the dogs will come. You can send me a video if you want in Patreon. Anyway, so this guy, he expressed his opinion about who are those people and why nobody even want them, nobody is welcoming them to come over. How many views we have for this video? I'm sure a few, because people don't really support. 32,000, yeah, only. Yeah, and don't be deceived. Don't think that those people love the Jews. No, they don't love the Jews, but they are so done with so-called Palestinians. You see, if you are a Christian and you say Palestinian, Saudi, they don't have a problem with you. If you say you are a Muslim Palestinian, they have a problem. There's something you need to know. All Islamic countries, starting from Emirat, Bahrain, all of them, Saudi Arabia. If you are an Arab Christian, they have no problem with you. In fact, they give you a visa so easy. But if you are a Muslim, they have to investigate who you are. They have to investigate which party you join. Who is the sheikh you listen to? What is your opinion about this and that, because you are dangerous. This is why you will see that in Emirat, they have always to maintain a special ratio of how many Muslims who they are employees in the country. So you will see they prefer Hindus, they prefer Christians, they prefer the majority of the employees, the foreigners employees in Emirat are not Muslims. Why? Because they cannot trust bringing a lot of people from Pakistan. They will take over the country. They cannot give visas to somebody from Palestine, so-called Palestine. They cannot trust Muslims from Egypt. So they have to maintain a small number of Muslim employees. And the majority are non-Muslims. Why? Because they trust Christians, they trust Hindus. They come in just to make living, do job, go back home. But a Muslim who is in Pakistan, he claimed that Emirat belonged to him. A guy who lives in Afghanistan, he want to tell the king of Saudi Arabia how to run the country. Do you see the difference? Why they don't want Muslims? Muslims, you bring them over to your country, they want to take over the country. They want to tell the ruler how to run his own land. They want to even tell the citizen how to live, how to eat, how to drink. That's why nobody wants Muslims. Muslims don't welcome Muslims. They bring Hindus, they bring Christians, they bring atheists, they bring hippies, but they don't want Muslims. When a Muslim he apply for a citizenship, for a visa, a citizenship, in any of the Gulf countries, they have a special agencies to send them. They even bribe the intelligence of Pakistan or etc. to give full report about this person. They search the internet, they search his post, they search his Facebook, they search Twitter, they search TikTok, they search everywhere to see who he oppose, who he support. And they will be very paranoid about a Muslim coming to their country. A Christian coming to their country, never. They are not worried. It's a fact. They trust Christians, Jews, Hindus, atheists, but they never trust a Muslim, never trust a Muslim. And that's what he's saying to you in this video, if you listen carefully.
نتنياهو جبان لأن نتنياهو ما حرككم مدري وش يبي بهالأسلحة مكدسها عنده يا أدمي يا نتنياهو أحرق هالعصابات هذه وهالشتات وهالملفقين وريح نفسك وريح العالم منهم وريحنا احنا منهم. ليش مخليهم؟ ليش فتح لهم الحدود يهاجرون؟ نراحوا للأردن سووا ويلون الأسود، ونراحوا للكويت انهبوه يوم صدام احتله، انهبوه يلبسون لبس الجيش العراقي وينهبوه. الخسة والنذالة والحقارة ما يتركونها، هذه تربيتهم وهذا دمهم وهذا عرقهم. ليش ما تريح العالم منهم يا نتنياهو إذا أنت رجال وبطل؟ ها؟ الله يلعنكم ويلعن حتى نتنياهو اللي ما خلصنا منكم. لأن نتنياهو تارك لكم الحبل على الغارب. والمفروض نتنياهو هو اللي يأدبكم وهو اللي يخلص العالم من شروركم.
Here you need something to know, very important. You see, when a Saudi man he say that in public, that means this is what the public believe. Saudi Arabia don't like those people, don't like them. Do you understand? Like if I live now in a society, and if I say something against what the society, especially in an aggressive Islamic society, what do you think will happen to me? Do you think anything will happen to this guy? No, because all of them, they believe in the same. They don't love the Jews. This is not the issue. But the Saudi themselves, they experience how those they are called Arab, how much they are jealous from them. In the Middle East, you will hear a phrase, it says, the most holy land and the most filthy people. This is what they call the Saudi. Every single one in the Middle East, he described the Saudi this way. All of this for a reason. They are jealous from them, regardless of being filthy or not. Because the one who described him filthy is not better. Trust me, they are not better. So since the Saudi, they became rich and wealthy, all those Middle Eastern countries, they start like making fun of them, insulting them, describe them in a very horrible way. But in reality, they kiss their ass to go to Saudi Arabia and to work there. And then after they give you a visa and you make money and you come back, you spit at the Saudi. They are bad, they are disgusting. As long as they have money coming from those countries, when they go there, they salute them, they call them yes sir, they work for them as a driver, they work for them as a farmer, they call them yes sir. After they leave or they kick them out, then they spit at them. If you ask now in Pakistan, what do you think about Saudi? I assure you, they will say a million F word to them. In the same time, if you say to him after 5 minutes, do you like to have a visa to work in Saudi Arabia? You say, please. Please. What do you think about the ruler of Emirat? Oh, he's a kafir, he is, A'udhu billah, he allow nightclub, etc. Okay, you say to him, do you like to work in Emirat? Please, do you have a job for me? Take me. Please, can I go? Very hypocrite, very coward. And those who call Palestinian, they are the same. In Kuwait, in Bahrain, in Emirat, in Saudi Arabia, they gave them nice jobs, nice salary. And not only this, they gave them full residency, which means you do not need a visa. If you are a Palestinian, I'm serious. They treated them really very nice. All those countries, they have sympathy with them, and they give them open residency. They give them even passport. They give them nice jobs. They don't pay for school. They don't pay for medical. They don't pay for anything. After that, after all what they did to them, you go and see what those Palestinians, they say about Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia sent them hundreds and billions of dollars. There's a video. Maybe I can't find it. Let me see. A video of a Saudi. He went to Jerusalem. They start spitting at him. Same they did with the Emirat. They start making fun of the Emirat, insulting the Emirati. Those Muslims, they went to go to Al-Aqsa, to visit Al-Aqsa. What the Muslims they did to them? They spat on them. Let us see. Let me search in Arabic. Well, it's morning time. I better make coffee. I cannot go to sleep now. Let us see. Yeah, I see many of those videos actually, but I don't see. I don't see any translated in English. Look, this is a Saudi guy. This is Al Jazeera TV. This is Al Jazeera TV. A Saudi guy walking in Jerusalem. The Muslim, they start harassing him. They harass him. Insult him. Throw things at him just because he's Saudi. This is how much love they are sharing each other. Look, 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 look. Look, look, look. See? Look, look what they are doing, look. And then when they need money and food, please Saudi, give us money. Please, brothers, we are brothers. You are brothers in Islam, please. Look what they are doing to them. This is the truth. They throw rocks at them, they spit at them, they beat them. When they need a salary, they need a job, they need a visa, they go to Saudi Arabia, they kiss their ass. Just because they are Saudi, they hate them. They hate Saudi, they hate Kuwaiti, they hate Emirat. The same, I can search like now, Emirat. This is why all those countries, you know, they are fed up with them. That's it. We don't want them no more. They don't care really. You see now the Emirati speaking to Netanyahu and Joe Biden or etc. Blinken, he is visiting Saudi Arabia. All of them, they agree. Actually, if they are in charge, they will destroy Gaza. Let us see here. Look at this title here. This will tell you what I was saying. It's in English, but I will use Google Translation to translate. A TV series in Saudi Arabia. It says, أعطيناهم كل شيء ويسبوننا ليل نهار. Translate. We gave them everything and they insult us and they call us names day and night. And this is the truth. They gave them billions of dollars. And the result of that, they spit on the Saudi. Saudi series angers Palestinians. We gave them everything and they curse us day and night. Is it false? Absolutely not. This is the truth. This is why all those Muslim countries, they don't want those Hamas, they don't want to welcome them. They are not interested of their protection. But what they say in TV, in public, is not really what they believe. You know what I mean? Still they are doing, the leaders, they have to say what they have to say. It's politics. But in reality, the story is different. I assure you that if I go to Saudi Arabia, after all what I did against Muhammad, the Saudi, they will be more welcoming me than welcoming anyone from Hamas or from Gaza. I assure you that. You know, the Prince of Qatar is #1 supporter for them, but he will not accept to open his borders for people from Palestine. He won't accept. He accepts only leaders. Why? Because he want to use them for his agenda. Only leaders of Hamas. All right. Lisa is posting a book of who? It is a noble messenger speech. Who is this Lisa you are posting? Please don't post anything without my permission. Don't post links for others without my permission. I don't know you are posting to who. Anyway, I know many of you they are wondering what will happen in this war. Me, myself, I don't trust this man Netanyahu, but I believe because of what happened, he have to do something big. But do I trust that he will do something big? No. This guy is a businessman. He's a coward. If you have a little ethic, he should resign immediately. And he should give the position for somebody in the army. See, war should be led by people of the army, not politician. Never. War cannot be led by a civilian. Civilian, especially a civilian, never been in war, never been in the army. Civilian who do not know even how to take a magazine out of a gun. You need somebody who live the war. He been in war and is highly trained as officer, as a commander. War should not be run by civilian in any way, any mean, because civilian, they will make stupid decisions. They are civilians. We saw in the news how Netanyahu and Blinken, they went to the basement just because they heard the alarm. I mean, what kind of leader this leader is? How such a leader will go to war with anyone? He is inside the building covered by concrete, and now he is afraid because of a little Katyusha, which is coming toward Jerusalem, not to him. This is an action of a rat, not an action of a leader. A leader is somebody, fear is not exist in his heart. Somebody stand when bullets and missiles and all kind of hell is coming. So he can be the best example of his soldiers. You cannot be the command of an army and you are the first one to run. All of them, they are a bunch of cowards. Like imagine I am now with Netanyahu and we heard the alarm. I will not move. They are not even out in the street. I mean, already they are protected. They get terrified like cats. Those are people, they value their life more than the life of their own citizen. So you are going to send your army to Gaza and their chest is open for bullets and you hide in the basement? Is that how leadership will be? How about those young women? Women, they are even sending women in the army. So the woman, she is standing out in the street and you, Netanyahu, you go in the basement? He was a captain in the IDF? He was a captain for the kitchen, maybe? My friend, in those countries, if you have education, they will give you a rank. To give you an example, when I finished my work with the USA Army, I have they give you a salary, and the salary, like I sign a contract after I finish my army service. as a civilian now. All right. So when you join the army, they give you a rank based on your education, but doesn't mean you are a captain. To make it simple, you have to serve. He is not really an army officer. He have a duty to serve. So if you are a bachelor degree, this is your rank. If you have a master degree, this is your rank. This is a must, obligation. It's not because he is. There's a huge difference between professional soldiers and somebody being forced to go to the army, to do his service. So every country have their own, some countries don't even have such a thing. But usually countries where they are at war, they force you, some they say 6 months, some they say 1 year, some they say 2 years. So there's a huge difference between somebody he have to do the service, which means he have no choice to go, and someone he go volunteer and he serve in the army. Do you understand? He is not an army. He is just doing what he should do as a citizen. He been forced to go. You can be an engineer, you can be a doctor, you can be a lawyer. They will give you a rank based on your education. I don't believe in all of those things about, maybe he was there just to hold the whistle. I saw how coward he is. Always those who they are in politics, they make up stories, especially if nobody can prove it or disapprove it. So if I go with the US Army to Iraq, I can say now I was fighting Al-Qaeda, but maybe I was in the kitchen. You know what I mean? But his behavior is proving to me that he's a coward. Running to the basement. It will be very funny if Biden here run to the basement when he come to Israel this coming Wednesday. That will be hilarious. CP, God has everything under control. Some prophetic things may have to come now, including Iran will be at war. The only question is when. My friend, God is in control or not, still you are the one in control of your gun. And Hamas and the terrorists, they are in control of their gun. So don't mix things up. If God is in control, doesn't mean that they cannot kill you and kill your children. Doesn't mean that they cannot rape your wife. So some, they find the relaxing statement is God in control. Well, God in control, but he said that the sun will rise upon the evil and the good ones. So everybody will get the benefit of it. So God in control, yes, but doesn't mean that God will send you a bullet. It's you have to make the bullet, put the bullet in the magazine, and shoot at the criminal. You don't say God in control. The Muslims, they say the same too. Allah is with us. Okay, what is your God, Allah? We don't want to be foolish. The Messiah himself was crucified. Now you will say to me, this is the plan. Okay, no problem. But still the Messiah and the disciple, all of them, they were killed one by one. God in control. So we have to be wise and not to be silly and just jump behind the statement of God in control. If the Jews don't have a massive, powerful army, look, they have a massive army and they did what they did. What if they don't have a massive army? They did this and they knew how powerful the Israeli army. And I tell you, they did this because of Netanyahu. They knew that this guy, he will not do much. But maybe Hamas, they were not expected to be very successful in the number of killing. They thought maybe they will kill 100, 200, and then the response will be small. But they were very much successful. And the killing was massive and ugly. And now Netanyahu, he has been forced to do something. He's not the hero. This guy is a coward. He is desperate to do business. He's buying stocks already in Aramco. Money, they worship money. Those leaders, they are not leaders, they are businessmen. If you want to know a leader, who is he? Ask him what is his stocks. Ask him where is his money. Ask him where he's investing his money. Why Trump did not go against Erdogan? Because Trump, he owned a lot of a property in Turkey. Did you see what happened in Belgium? I don't know what happened in Belgium. Terrorist attack or strike? And whatever happened, they deserve it. You invite the terrorist to your land? You deserve. There's a shooting 2 hours ago. Police shot dead suspect gunman accused of killing 2 Sweden in Brussels. Shall we blame the terrorist or blame the stupid European who brought them there? For me, I don't blame terrorists. Terrorists, they do what terrorists do. And Europeans, stupid, they do what stupid people do. And still you open your borders. After all what happened. You know, European nations are like self-destruction nations. They are on drugs. Too much hashish, hippie. Ring in the nose, ring in the ear, ring in the ass, ring in the vagina, ring in the penis, ring in the belly bump. And then the Muslim, he go there and he play with your rings. So if you pull your ring from your nose, why you are crying? You deserve it. You brought them there. You give them papers, you give them shelter, you defend them, you make a law against Islamophobia. They make laws against what? Anyone speak against Islam. It's a hate crime, hate crime. So now the citizen, they don't have guns to protect themselves. The government does not protect them. And you can't even speak against Islam. And if you speak against Islam, you go to jail. You are doomed, my friend. And you deserve it. If you want to fix it, go and throw your leaders in the garbage. This is how we can fix it, not by complaining. In the top of that, by the way, they make a budget. The European Union, they made a section to fight Islamophobia with a huge budget. Yeah, this is European Union, you know, a huge budget and department to trace the Islamophobic. They trace you too. They trace you. You are like, you are fascist, you are Nazi, you are animal, you are a criminal, you are disgusting. But they are killing us. No, those are not. They don't present Islam. Those are. He have you know, he's a poor immigrant who have a trauma. He was playing basketball. He hit his head in the wall. Do you remember when a refugee center was burned in Germany? A Syrian refugee center was burned in Germany. The majority of them, they are Syrian. The newspaper in Germany, they start writing about the fascism and the Nazi and Hitler supporters and the right wings, disgusting, filthy, blah, 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 you know, for like 3-4 weeks, 1 month. And then the police, they were, after long investigation, they found that the one who did it was a Syrian refugee. And brother, in a miraculous way, suddenly this guy is just a stressed refugee. He's suffering from stress. So if a German man, he did it, he is fascist, he is Nazi, he is demonic, he is right-wing, he is disgusting. We changed the person. He's a Syrian refugee. Suddenly he have problems. He is ill. He is under a lot of stress. He need help. He need care. You know, we have to understand the situation. All the excuses in the world suddenly there. That is Europe. Yeah, the one who tried to burn the center and kill everybody inside, now he's a victim. If you try to do it, you are a hate criminal, you are filthy, you are a scumbag, because they have no ethic, you know, they have zero ethic. Those atheists, they are the trash of this earth. You know what trash is? They have zero logic. They hate Christians. The second you speak about the Bible, you are terrorist. If a Muslim, he speak about the Quran, he force women to wear hijab, he shout in the street, they block the road, they pray in the street, they force their religion on others, it's okay, it's okay. Can a Christians, group of Christians, they block the way and pray in public like this, they will arrest them. A Muslim, they gather 1,000 people, they gather in the middle of the street, they block the way, they block the road, and nobody moved in. That is Europe. Every single president in Europe, except maybe in Poland and in Hungary, those are the only two they refuse to receive them. And what they call them? Islamophobic, racist, KKK, you name it. But those are the only two they were able to save their land from all the garbage. God says it gets worse because the church will be raptured in 2026. My friend, I have a better timing for you. I don't know. Because I received now a prophecy. Let me see my facts. Hold on. Because in heaven they're still using fax, you know, they are not using the internet. Here we go, another example of stupidity. The whole world is against us, and we have a smart Christian. He decides when the day will happen, and when the judgment day will happen. That's it, it's 2026. My friend, I don't like to talk about donation, but as long it's just 2 years from now, you do not need money, and you do not need car. My car is very old. And you know what? As long as it's going to be Judgment Day in 2026, what about you give me your car? I mean, what you would do with it? As long as you are sure, give me your car, man. Why I want to drive a car is 20 years old? At least let me drive a new car until 26. You are going anyway. By the way, what is the car you're driving? Just tell me good news, please. Don't tell me it's done old like mine. However, even if your car is old, listen, I will take it. You know, and maybe you can ask the people who they are, like, agree with you. They can give me their cars. I like to collect cars before I die. Weirdo. Do you have cheese at home? Like they expired by 2026? Just send it to me. What about your money in the bank? I mean, come on. What you would do with the money in the bank? Let me go vacation somewhere. Like I'm spending many hours on the internet. My back hurt if I'm talking. It's time to go somewhere. Aren't you a good Christian? Do you have 5 BMW? Lord have mercy. Yeah, there's many naive people like this, you know. They believe the scammers, whatever they say to them. Like there's a guy, I forgot his name. He told them which year, which day, which month, and those people, they sold their houses, they sold their cars. I mean, oh boy. Let us see. I'm trying to find. I forgot the names of those groups. 1999 released. I mean, do you see the Saudi guy with his eyes weird, like the way he is looking? You, those people who believe in those things, you look more fool like this guy. Anyway, you know, by the way, I made many prophecies before, like, you know, which is really amazing. Like once, I remember many years ago, I told the crowd that next month there's a lot of women, they will have their period. And guess what? They did. I don't know how I received this prophecy, but it came to me. Women who they were listening, they were astonished. Like a month after, I received a lot of texts under the video, like, wow, Christian Prince, it's happening right now. I said, don't give me more details. Too much information will kill me, you know? So how in the world I know that? I was able to predict that in December is going to be cold and in the summer is going to be hot. Don't ask me. Allah told me, brother. Allah. However, some of my prophecy did not come true. As an example, I said that Trump, right now, he have a diarrhea. It turned to be he have diarrhea, not diarrhea. So, I mean, some of them, like, I received the message, but the reading was wrong. Like the reading, you know, diarrhea. Yeah, so like, you know, yeah. Like I received a message that Joe Biden will become president. It was a wrong message. It's Joe Biden me, not bite me. However, he bite us always when he speak. So, I mean, everybody is... I will remember in 2026. Okay, I will. No problem. Will prove it. Go to Patreon and deliver me all the saving you have. Just keep enough money until 2026. Is that fair, guys? If you are truly a believer that Judgment Day will happen in 2026, keep money only for you. Enough for now until 2026 and send me the rest. Send me the rest. Yeah, it's in Revelation. It says, guys, in Revelation 19:10, it says 2026. Okay. I saw that. Many so-called churches now, they have people who claim to be prophets and all the garbage you see. We do not need the prophets. There's no prophets. We receive everything. The Bible says, anyone who bring you other than the scriptures, let him be cursed. For someone to claim to be a prophet, that means he have to bring scriptures. This is what prophecy is about. Prophecy is a scriptures. It's from God. But the Bible says it clearly, anyone bring other than this scripture, let him be cursed. So only foolish people will accept those so-called prophets these days. We do not need them. They are just scammers and doing business. And there's a lot of naive. And there's one thing always you will notice, that all those people who claim to be prophets, they share one thing. They want money. They want power, authority over you, and sex. A person who is serving God, if I claim to be a priest, I am not. If you ask me, do you like to have a nice house? I love to have a nice house. Do you like to have a better car? I love to have a better car. Do you like to own a property? I love to own property. But if I am claiming to be a priest, a monk, all those things should mean nothing to me. Because a monk or somebody serving God, as this is what he do, he's a servant of God. then he should not be worried about money, salary, land, property, etc. As long we are worried about it, that means we are worried about ourselves first, our comfort, and then about other things. So if a person he claimed to be a prophet, that means he's chosen by God. That means he have a great mission. Why he need a villa? Why he need the most fancy car? Why he need all those, like there's a guy, he said God told him to buy an airplane for himself alone. Can't you serve God without an airplane? Me, I am not a priest, I am not a bishop, I don't claim any of those. Like sometimes people, they say to me, God bless your ministry. I said, I have no ministry. What ministry? You know, I'm just like you. I do what I can do to help people to know the truth. I understand what people, but I don't like titles. Titles for me is something scary, because title is responsibility. And you have to be up to that title. So if somebody call you father, like I remember once in the Philippines, a hooker, she approached me and she said, sir, do you want to do massage, sir? I said, no, you know, etc. They stalk you. The second they say that you are a foreigner. And even she spoke to me in Arabic, Habibi. You know, she is expert with Arabic. So I start telling her about why you are doing this. What if I find you a good job? You have a son, etc. So I spoke with her like for 45 minutes almost, or maybe an hour. And then in her mind, she understood that I must be a priest. So second day, I was walking in the same place, and those hookers, they have a corner, you know, they were looking at me in a very weird way. I went to the coffee shop. The guy, he said to me, please sit down, father. I will bring you the coffee. I became a father. So she told her friends, and they told everybody there that this guy was preaching me the gospel, trying to tell me that not to work as a hooker. And he quote for me from the Bible. He told me he want to bring me a job if I quit, if I promise to quit. Second day, I became father, Christian Prince. I have a friend with me who was coming with me to the coffee shop. He says to me, you became a priest? You made it, didn't you? I know it. I said, no. I said, the guy, he just called you father. I said, listen, you don't understand. I am not. He said, why you are hiding it, man? So you become a monk now? Now you are not shaving your beard. I said, listen, I am not. This guy, he got it wrong. It must be. So I became father, Christian Prince. And since then, if I go there, they call me father, you know. I said to him, I'm not, you know. I said, okay, father. I said, listen, don't call me father. He said, okay, father, okay. Yeah. You know, I go to the counter. That's right away. They knew what coffee I drink. They say, "Please sit down, father." I said, "Oh boy," you know. Yeah, father. I'm not. You know. So this is a big title, and you have to be a person who deserve it. So when somebody claims to be a prophet, this is not a priest. This is not a monk. A prophet. And yet he want to have a new car, he have a nice big villa, he have a big money account. Obviously, you are really a prophet. You know, if you go and see the disciple of Jesus, how they live, how they die, what they do for a living, you will notice none of them, even Jesus himself, he never owned a donkey. He never had a servant. The Messiah himself, he washed the feet of his disciples. If you check their life, you will see how poor they are, how humble, how down to the ground. Nobody live in a villa, nobody have servant, nobody have slaves. They are poor people serving the Lord. What we see today is totally the opposite. His money, his business, his cars. We have a spirit of a prophecy. Yeah, you have a spirit of the prophecy, which means we can prophesy to people about the amazing Messiah and his coming, but we are not prophet. There's a huge difference between you know, like as an example, we will say, I can say I prophesy to you. about the day of judgment, but doesn't make me a prophet. I can say to you what the Bible is saying. This is a prophecy too, prophesying to you about the prophecy, but doesn't make me a prophet. So don't fool yourself and claim to be a prophet and following a prophet. They are liars. They are pure liars. A prophet is somebody who knew your future. None of those knew his future. None of them he knew what tomorrow. And you know what? Just to show you how stupid you are. 2026, you will spit at yourself and you will laugh at yourself for what you just said to me. Claiming that there is somebody, he is a prophet, he told you in 2026, the day of judgment will be. When I speak about what Jesus said, as an example, if I read for you the book of Revelation, I am prophesying to you the prophecy, but doesn't make me a prophet, for I'm not the source of it. In fact, the only prophet is God, no man. For what is a prophecy? Prophecy is something no one knows but God. And all prophecies come from God. So when somebody, we call him prophet, in fact, he is not really a prophet. He is prophesying for what God said. He's reporting the prophecy for you. For the only prophet is God, no one else. But anyway, the world is full of dummies. 2033? A second ago you told me 2026. Okay, well, I will make a prophecy. And I think my prophecy will come to be true. And I will prove it. Do you see your text? I prophesy that after a few seconds from now, I am going to block you. Amazing. It happened. How I know? Take a hike, buddy, and change your drugs. We don't want garbage. I hope you like and enjoy my prophecy. How in the world I know that this will happen? It's really hard to know, right? Sometimes me, myself, I wonder how I was able to know this. Man, oh man. This is really crazy. Hard to imagine. Do you have an explanation for what happened now? I'm sure many of you are astonished, for I prophesy of something and happened a few seconds after, not a few years. The rapture in 2026 and the judgment day in 2033. Okay, no problem. Fine. So now when we have we are going to use hydrogen, now the judgment day will happen. So finally we are free from the gas. Come on. Don't do that. Why I am upset? Because I don't like stupidity. I'm not upset, but I don't have time for stupid people. Take a hike to a different place. You change your name, you come with a different name, we don't care. We don't have time for donkeys. Donkeys talk is a waste of time. Go and find a carrot somewhere else. If you give the microphone for a donkey, what the donkey will say? Donkey say what donkey says. As simple as that. Right? So if you don't like to hear the sound of a donkey, don't give the microphone for a donkey. So you're asking me to give you a microphone. I don't. It's morning time for me. It's time for coffee. I don't want to hear a voice of a donkey. Same time, any decent Christian should not worry about when the day of judgment shall be. Isn't it the Son, he said? Not even the Son, but the Father? Who are you? Are you saying that you are better than Jesus? Are you? Are you saying that you have information Jesus himself don't have? So the Messiah, when he answered them, actually, to close the door of all the scumbag who try to use the Bible to fool people and steal their money, like Jehovah's Witnesses and all the garbage. He said to you, nobody knows, not even the Son, but the Father. So anyone will come to you with the claim of knowing the day of judgment. He is for sure a fraud, and he is satanic. I am a graduated from Oxford. That explains why my English is bad. Oh boy. I mean, this is okay. My English, does it sound like I'm graduated from where? Oxford. Actually, I've been to like I went to for some time in a college. It's called Oxford College. Yeah. But I'm not a graduate from Oxford. No, actually, I heard. I don't know if it's true, by the way, that some people, they are saying that they noticed that Shakespeare is trying to copy my style in English. I'm not sure, by the way, if this is true or not. But if you think about it, it's a good argument. You know? I'm not sure, by the way, but maybe you are sure. I remember first time I went to a chat, this is how bad my English was. I go to the chat room in Paltalk. I say, hello, guys. Those people, they start cursing me and say bad word, and they bounce me from the chat room. So I went to the second chat room. I said, hello, guys. They did the same. The third room, they say, what's wrong with those people? Every room I go to, they start cursing me, saying bad words, and they bounce me. It turned to be, instead of saying hello, guys, I was typing hello, gays. Unbelievable. Yeah. And I was wondering, what's wrong with those people? Why they are so rude to me? I'm so friendly. Like I go inside, hello, guys, you know, and then they're like, what the heck, you know, you coward, you are the, you know, I said, what's wrong with those people? I'm friendly, nice, being hello. You know, I did not say any, like, it just, I said 2 words, hello, guys. Yeah. So obviously I graduated from Oxford, and I think from Stanford too. And well, hold on, let me remember. From all kind of board, you know, whatever, you name it. Oh boy. In the school, first day I arrived at school. First day I arrived in university. So, you know, I was late to join them. So I entered the classroom. The professor, he said, sit down. I sat next to a girl. So at the end of the class, the professor said, he said to me, by the way, here we do like a group study. So choose a group and join them. So I have a girl next to me. I don't know anyone yet, you know, she is next to me. So I said, can I be with you? She said, sorry, I'm lesbian. Said, oh, really? Okay, nice to meet you, you know. So second day in the morning, I saw her in the cafeteria. So she is at the end of the cafeteria. She said, hey, lesbian, how are you? You know. She ran to me. She said, what you just said? I said, what? She said, what did you call me? I said, lesbian. I said, why you say that? I said, well, yesterday you said, by the way, I'm lesbian. And I told you, by the way, I am, etc. So do you think this is my name? Are you kidding me? And here you notice how a second, like yesterday, she was proud to say to me she's lesbian. Second day, I called her lesbian. She get upset. What's wrong with people? You know. And like, you know, she is at the end of the cafeteria. I say, hey, lesbian, how are you? You know, like I suppose I have a friend now in the school. You know, an Arab guy coming to America. Hey, lesbian, how are you? You know, I'm like, you know, okay, you know, like she ran to me like a rocket. What you just said? I said, what happened? She said, what you call me? I said, lesbian. Why you do that? Isn't this is your name? What? Well, yesterday I said I want to be with you. You said to me, by the way, I'm lesbian. And I told you, by the way, I am, etc. So you must be kidding me. What kind of English you speak? Lesbian does not, it's not my name. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, this is because of Oxford. Oh boy. Who wanna make me coffee? Otherwise I have to go. We need some gas. Savage, yeah. Let us see what is the news. Any new update in the news? Maybe not. Nothing really. Yeah, I guess for the coming few days, we will have no news except just normal stuff, you know, talking about humanitarian and food and supply and all kind of stuff, which is nothing really. And the United Nations is meeting, you know, one of the most stupid place I find in the world is United Nations, where hypocrisy is this is a stage of hypocrisy. They speak about everything except the real thing, except the real problem. Let's see. Well, I don't watch this Morgan idiot. He is just an idiot like the rest of them. I don't waste my time with those people. You know, first of all, when somebody brings someone to like a show program, the first question you ask yourself, what is the benefit of this? Who this guy, Mimi Hijab, he present? He's just a kid. He say whatever he wish. At least if you want to invite somebody, he is a leader of the Islamic community, a big sheikh, a big scholar, not a jeans boy. So this guy is just an idiot. He's just looking for, you know, to promote his program, to keep the audience busy. Yeah. The American people need you to lead American. Well, I will never be anything important in America because I don't go to Congress election or senators. And, you know, I don't think American, they will like my accent. But I'm here not for a particular reason. I'm here to say the truth, not for a job. CP, you are never wrong, are you? Well, I have to say I was wrong once and I turned to be right. That's deep. So our friend here is saying, Christian Prince, you are never wrong, huh? That's deep. You are never wrong. Prove me wrong. Talk is cheap. If you want to, instead of saying to somebody, you think you are never wrong, well, prove him wrong. Prove me wrong, and then you prove it. That's it. Right? It's not about if I think I'm wrong or not. If it's about if I'm wrong or not. Prove me. Shall you? Shouldn't you? Who cares what I think? But it is what it is. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Let's see. It's not about being right, but about being truthful. But yeah, my friend, it's about being right. But you cannot be right unless you are truthful too. Because when we say right, it's mean the right thing. So if somebody, he is not being right, he cannot be truthful. They are connected. Like I can say, like you asked me what happened, I tell you what happened, I tell you the truth. The truth. But doesn't mean what I did and what I told you is right. So the truth, I can say the truth by saying it, but if I make an opinion about the truth, I can be wrong. However, if you make a decision and the decision is right, then the decision must be truth or connected to the truth. Otherwise, your decision will never be right. Being right and truthful, they are connected. But when you make the right decision, you have to be, in order to be right, it have to be connected with the truth. Otherwise, it cannot be right. But you can say the truth and you do wrong. In fact, most of people actually, they might say the truth and do wrong. Like they might say to you, yeah, I agree that fornication is sin, and you do fornicate. He said the truth, but he do the wrong action. And you know, in the same time, the word right is right to who? It's right for you as a Christian to do something. It's wrong for him as a Muslim to do that. It's absurd for someone who's an atheist to do any of what you do. So right is always about how you see it, how you understand it, and what you believe. For the atheist, the right thing is to be a homosexual. It's very healthy. For us, no. For them, it is the, you know, the perfect thing. It's the right thing to teach children about sex when they are 5 years old. For us, this is disgusting. So the word right is very flexible, depending who is talking, what he's talking about, and what he believes. Like this guy now you see on the screen, for him it's right to be Hamas. It's wrong to be Israeli. Just for people in the chat, just to tell you my rules here, anyone will mention Catholic, Protestant, I will give you a warning first time, second time I will block you. In this place we don't have Catholic and Protestant. Here all of us, we are Christians. If you are a Catholic, you are a Christian. If you are Protestant, you are a Christian. If you are Orthodox, a Christian. If you don't like it, leave. So this is a warning. Anyone will speak against, doesn't matter, against Catholic, against Protestant, against Orthodox, I will send you free shipping and handling to Allah. This is our rule here. You don't like it, leave. All people who they are citizen of our program, they are people who believe in the unity of the Christians and the Christianity, and all of us, we believe in Jesus as Savior, and we don't care for the name of the church you go to. In fact, the reason you are divided because you are following a false priest. A true priest, they will unite us. A false priest, they will divide us. A true priest, he will say to you, at the end of the day, our Lord, we have one master, his name is the Messiah. A false priest, he will say to you, our master is a bishop in Protestant or Orthodox or Catholic. A true Christian, he followed the Messiah and no one else. No Christian priest, no bishop, no pope. You follow the man, you are following a sinner, and you are dumb. You want to follow me? I'm a sinner too. That means you are stupid. Why in the world you want to follow a sinner? How a sinner can be the best example for you? So all those you call them priest, bishop, whatever you call them, they are sinners, they do wrong, and they ask God for forgiveness. So why I don't follow only the Messiah. He is the only one I can trust, I can depend on, and I do not need anyone in the middle. Do I? I don't. The Lord, he says, you go to your closet and you pray. He don't want us to be hypocrite like those who pray in the corners. Why in your closet? Because between you and the Lord there's nobody between. You speak to him. When the disciple, he said to Jesus, he said, why you don't show us the Father? And that's it. He says, I am with you all this time and you do not know me. The one who saw me, he saw the Father. So you do not need a priest, you do not need a bishop, you do not need a prophet. You need only the Messiah. And the one who saw me, he saw the Father. So be aware, Christians. Don't be a fool. Don't let the devil divide you. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. Anyone bring division, anyone bring division, he is serving the devil, even if he think he's doing good thing. If we cannot love our brothers and sisters in Christ from different church, how we can love non-Christians? Look at those Abdul. They are praying to the demon Allah. Look at them. Because we love to save them, we try to save them. Here there's a story about an idiot. He killed a child. They are saying that he killed a child because he is a Muslim. I don't know if this is true, but if this is true, this is evil man. He should not do that. This is supposedly an idiot, 71 years old. He killed a child in America because he is angry from what happened in Israel. You see, you cannot be evil like them. If you do that, you are a very evil man. That's what they are saying in the news, that this person, he killed the child because he's a Muslim. That is very evil act. And now the Muslim, they will make, you know, and this is the funny thing is, 1,300 in Israel, tens of thousands of Christians killed in Syria. Nobody speak about them. One child he killed in America, the whole media will speak about it, and here we go, this is the guy. Obviously, he have a mental illness. Look at him. Look like he did not take a shower for 10 years. No Christian would do such an act. That's not right. Even at war, we will not go and kill the children of Hamas. News. It's not about a child is innocent or not. I mean, you see, in the justice, if the one who killed you a child, well, he's the one who killed you. So if you want to go and kill you kill the killer. You don't kill the one who did nothing to you, regardless if he's a child or not. This is not about only a child. If a child shooting at you, then he is a killer. Doesn't matter. You can shoot back if you to defend yourself. But it's about who did and what he did. So if somebody, he is old or small, short or tall, he is killing people, he is a killer. He should be punished. If someone did nothing to you, he is old or small, young or adult, why you want to kill him? Is that self-defense? Well, he did not attack you. Did he try to kill you? No. So? So you want to fight, you fight against the killer, the criminal, not somebody. The word innocent, you know, like I see many people say children. It's known that in Islamic groups like ISIS, Al-Qaeda, even Hamas, I can show you a video of Hamas having, I made a video about it a long time ago. they have suicide built around a child. Another one, a girl, she is teenage. Well, those are children. But this child is going to kill many people by the suicide belt. So is it justified to shoot to prevent this child from coming to you with a suicide belt? Absolutely. He's a terrorist now. So it's not about being a child only. It's about a child who did nothing to you and he mean no harm. Why you want to kill him? If a child coming to you with a knife or a gun, then you have the right to defend yourself. So you don't go and attack somebody just because he's a Muslim. That is a filthy act. Or because he's a Hindu, or because he's Jewish, or because he's a Christian. That's demonic. This is what Muhammad did. We don't want to do what Muhammad did. This is what Hamas do. We are not like them. Yeah, until now I see nothing in the news about the ground invasion. And if they want to do it, they have to do it either before Biden. If Biden arrive, I don't think they will do anything until he leave. And that's why they are talking about it's going to take long time. But I don't know how that will work, because if those, if they close water and food and etc., and then the international community, they will start blaming Israel for everything. So I think it's for the benefit of Israel to go for it and not to hesitate. The total number of people get killed by Hamas is 1,447 until now. More troops surrounding Gaza. What this guy is saying. Habibi Hamas.
إسرائيلية بأن الجيش يستعد لمرحلة جديدة من الحرب. هاغاري قال أيضا إن الجيش الإسرائيلي مستمر في القتال ضد حماس ويواصل ما وصفها بالاستعدادات للمراحل التالية من الحرب وفق ما نقل.
So this is the spokesman of the army, the IDF. He said they are preparing for a long war. So how long? I don't know. I think they are preparing for something bigger than Gaza. Otherwise, I don't think there's any reason for them to wait that long. Maybe they will launch an attack against Hezbollah at the same time. Maybe. We will see. Even though I see that Netanyahu is too coward to go and make such an act. But in the same time, because what happened, maybe Netanyahu, he will try to correct his image in the front of the Israeli. Because they consider him a disgrace. He was a disgrace for the nation. Under his command, what happened, happened. Never happened before. Him and all the army leaders should be the one who they are in charge of the borders with Gaza. They should be taken to court and do trial against them for treason. This is a treason. Iran will never dare to attack. Iran is, Iran is just blah, blah, blah. Iran always use people like Hamas, Hezbollah, but they will never dare. Because an attack from Iran is not even cost effective. To make it simple for you, attack from Gaza is more effective than attack from Iran. Why? Because they are so close. There's only like 1 kilometer between them and the Israeli. But if Iran shoot a missile from Iran, it's going to take at least, I think, maybe 40 minutes to arrive. So the Israeli have all the time to shoot it down. It's more effective to shoot from Lebanon. So Iran will never dare, because first, they will accomplish nothing. Secondly, there is a better choice, which is Hezbollah and Hamas. They send a message 250,000 reward for the one who give hostages location. Yeah, well, that means the Israeli army is really confused on what to do about it, because now they can send them false, Hamas themselves, they can send them false information. They can send them the hostages location of where Hamas leader is, so they will not shoot there. So I believe that this is not really a smart, I mean, how you can check if this is true or not? It's going to be very hard. But we hope it's going to work. Money sometime talk, right? Like when the American, they made a reward of $25 million for the one who lead where Osama bin Laden is. It worked. But in this case here, any Palestinian, he want to get paid $250,000. Where he is going to spend it and how he can explain it. They should have promised more. They should have promised we will give you, you know, a pass to go abroad, protection, etc. Not only 250. Shadow man saying stop a brown tongue. What a brown tongue mean? I did not eat chocolate for today. No, even in the Lebanese border, there is no war. This is just like hello, you know. Hezbollah trying to earn reputation in front of the Muslim Sunni that they are the only one, the Shia, Hezbollah is the one who stand to support Hamas, while all the Muslim Sunni around the world, they are silenced. But they will never dare really to go in read attack. No, I don't think Iran will be involved. They don't dare. They will not dare. You know, they are no match, and it's not going to go for their benefit anyway. But they can make propaganda, like now, Hamas shooting some rocket from here and there, but this is cannot be considered in any mean, anyway, a war. It's just to earn like reputation that we are the only one stand with Hamas. You know, Hezbollah have 100,000 fighters at least. If they really want to go in war, they should take all their arms and all their fighters to the borders. Until now, you cannot see them. Nobody there. Few rockets here and there. And until now, Israeli even not responding. This is telling you that the threat is from Lebanon is not real, you know. Is it true that Israel paid money to Hamas? I don't know. In the world of stupidity, everything is possible. Will it be destroyed and the new Jerusalem will be built? I do not know about the future, my friend. I am not a prophet. I have no idea. I focus in what today and what tomorrow, and I leave what to God to God. Don't take the place of God and try to bring your own news. If God wants something to happen, it's going to happen, regardless of what I think. Yeah, but still they are doing nothing. They are just hitting some places where they found rockets being shot in Lebanon. There's nothing serious, really. Israel, obviously, they don't want to expand war into Lebanon. And Hezbollah, they are taking advantage of that. They knew that Netanyahu is a potato. He is not going to do it. And that's why they will keep shooting missiles until the Israeli decide to teach Hezbollah how to behave. Then they will stop. But Hezbollah, for now, they knew that Israeli are not interested into going in war with Hezbollah. Netanyahu is not the right person to be there. Hijab, the most watched Morgan channel. Yeah, why not? Thanks to Morgan and thanks to David Wood. Can you talk about Battle of Gog and Magog? I don't know anything about it. Can you? Iran is all talk. If wasn't Iran, Hamas could not do anything. Well, you answer yourself. If not Hamas, Iran can do nothing. See, if Iran can do, they do not need Hamas then. Why, you're answering yourself. If Iran can do, they will receive the glory to themselves, but they cannot. So they are using Hamas. If Iran can do, they do not need Hezbollah. They can do it themselves, but they are not. So Iran cannot do. Hamas can do what Iran cannot do. That is reality. They support them, but remember, there is many that support Hamas before. Even USA, even Netanyahu support Hamas. Hamas in Syria was sponsored by Israel. We just showed you the video of Netanyahu visiting Hamas members, Muslim Brotherhood, in the north of Israel, in the border of Syria. He opened hospital for them, he protect them. So Israel itself sponsored Hamas in Syria. Same as USA sponsored Al-Qaeda in Afghanistan. It's a fact. All those terrorists, they are sponsored by the West. All of them. Israel itself, they are the one who sponsored Hamas from the beginning. How? Arafat was the only major force in that land between those so-called Palestinians. The leader of Hamas, an old man, he was in jail. The Israeli released him in purpose to make him able to grow and grow Hamas. And what they want happened. They wanted Hamas to grow, so Hamas will fight with Yasser Arafat and they will kill each other. And this is exactly what happened. Until now, they kill each other. So Hamas was sponsored and supported by Israel. It's a fact. They said to themselves, we will make Hamas grow, and then they will fight with the Yasser Arafat group, and then both of them, they will demolish each other. I know, you are talking about the Bible, right? Always when you support evil, evil will come back to you. Netanyahu support Hamas in Syria. Every Muslim from Syria now is cheering up, supporting Hamas. The same one, they call them rebels. Obama, he sent them $600 million. Every single one of them support Hamas. Prove me wrong. They have a great relationship with Turkey. Every Turkish, including Erdogan, he support Hamas. Prove me wrong. All the friends of USA, who they are close, especially Qatar, are #1 supporters for Hamas, literally. In fact, all the money Hamas have is not from Iran, it's coming from Qatar, but nobody talk about it. In fact, all the leaders of Hamas is in Qatar, not in Iran. Facts. They have their villas, they have their money, they have their weapon, they have bodyguards in Qatar, not in Iran. But nobody talk about it. 4 armed men from Hezbollah being killed in the north of in the south of Lebanon. All right. This is not compromise. Signing with the devil is not a compromise. That is evil. And the West always sign with the devil. They support terrorists, they nest terrorists. All the terrorists, you know them, and those who support terrorists, they are in Europe. They are not even in the Middle East. Even Al-Khomeini himself, he was in France. If the French did not give refuge for Al-Khomeini, there's no Islamic revolution. All the terrorists, Abu Qatada, Abu Azzam, Abu Shet, Abu whatever, all of them, they used to live in Europe, and many of them is still in Europe. until now. Europe is the nest of terrorism and always they sponsor them. And nothing changed until now. Especially England. They support them so later they can use them. God in control, don't worry. Oh, okay, no problem. Well, God told me to be vigilant and be smart. He did not tell me don't worry. No, he's just an idiot, funny, silly. Like now, the terrorist attack in Belgium. Are they going to kick the ones who they are doing those things? No. Are they going to stop giving visas? No. Are they going to stop giving residency to Abdul? No. So why you cry? You brought them. You armed them. You fed them. They kill you. Good for them. You know, one of the things I don't like is I bring them to my house and I wonder why they are doing what they are doing. And you brought them. Well, you cannot complain, and you should not. This is your act. This is your action. Yeah, I mean, even England is doomed. I mean, England, like, even, yeah, I mean, the foreigners are the one who rule the country now. The prime minister is Indian, is a Hindu. Next time, what? The prime minister will be a Muslim. A few years from now, the king will be replaced by Abdul. That is England. England now, there is a huge number of population. They are poor. They can't even afford to buy food. This is England. They open their borders. Everybody is coming. Pakistan. All Pakistan is in India. India. All of India in Africa. I mean, that's it. Soon, the real citizen of England, they will find themselves refugee. They have to find somewhere to go. The prime minister of Ireland now, he is a Muslim, right? And his wife, she is in Gaza. His wife, she is supporting terrorists in Gaza. Why she is doing? Why she is in Gaza? Imagine the prime minister. His wife is from Gaza and he's a Muslim. Right? Okay. In the top of that, the media in the West, they are running by pervert, like a Trucker Carson, and those they call themselves even conservative, but the fact they are pervert. They support terrorism. They support Muslims. They give them a voice. They invite them to their show. They make them say all their lies, and nobody can oppose them. You see, when you give a microphone to a liar, and this microphone, there you have a huge, massive audience. What are you doing? You are just giving the terrorist a chance to explain terrorism in a nice way. So this is what the media in the West are doing. Like Trucker Carson and this filthy Margon. And what is the name of the other girl? The conservative African-American lady? I lost my respect to her. I used to think about her that she is decent. She went all the way to meet with the pimp, Andrew Tate, and she agreed with him. Imagine she agreed with him, a Christian lady. She agreed with this filthy man. And this filthy man will teach the Christians, and she said, I hope the Christian will listen to you. This is scumbag woman. She is telling us that we should listen to Andrew Tate. Trash. So all the Western medias, and this is why they are famous actually, if they are saying the truth to you, nobody will listen. How many people will listen to me, and how many people will listen to Trucker Carson, and how many of them consider him serious, and how many of them consider me not? If a Trucker Carson right now, he go live on air, he will have at least 100,000 people listening, even though everything he say is garbage. False. He just oppose. Just oppose. Oppose will be famous. What do you think they will let Shani Look return to Israel? Who is Shani Look? I don't know who is this person. I never heard this name before. All of them, they are liars. And you know, I find them that they are the same as a fly who swarm over shit. Excuse my language. So Andrew Tate is like a shit, piece of shit. And then all the flies come to the shit because he is really present the best smell they like. And what make it more funny, the guy is accused of rape. At least wait until like the court say he's not, you know. What kind of people they are. And the guy is a pimp. And the guy, he is proud about how he used women, how he lied to them. It's not even rumors, it's his videos. Yet they go and they interview him as he is a hero, and he is the example for all of us, and how to do things, how to oppose the liberals. This guy will oppose the liberals. He is the liberals himself. He is a porn promoter. He teach kids how to lie to women, how to use them, how to fool them. This is the guy who will be your best example. This is why, if you listen to Trucker Carson, I say shame on you. You are no Christian. Morgan is the same. What is the name of this garbage idiot who brought those two Muslims and Robert Spencer and Rashid? What is this debate is about? Nothing. It's just to promote the Muslims. Just to make them famous. All what they care for, how big the audience is. They don't care really for doing the right thing. How I can, it's like, you know, you have a bunch of pigs and you have to put something for them as a meal to eat. So let us feed the pigs, and the pigs come. And then if you speak against this pig's feeder, the pigs get angry from you. There's many that think that this guy, Trucker Carson, is the only one saying the truth, when the fact this guy is an idiot. But anyway, at the end of the day, they are the one who have millions of viewers, and we don't. I can't even keep my videos on my YouTube. Because I speak against the policy of YouTube. You know? No, the same debate, like they brought Robert Spencer and Rashid and those two Muslims. And what this debate is about? They start focusing that they want to kill Rashid. The problem now, they want to kill Rashid. Look, he is an apostate. Is that a debate? Show them that Muhammad is a scumbag, he's high-flying carpet, all the stupid things in the Quran. You see, talking about violence doesn't work no more. I mean, people they worship violent people these days. People convert to Islam because they love violence. Your children, they are playing games of violence in their TV, in their computer. People, they are attracted to killers. People, they see Hamas heroes. Don't you see? Are you blind? So until now, the Christians, they don't know what's going on. They are living in their fantasy of Aflatonicity, where we should teach love, everybody love. Those people, they love killing. So if you want to show Islam to be bad, don't talk about violence for the sake of the shin of Allah. Stop this stupid argument. People, they can open their TV and they see what Muslims do. Show them why Islam cannot be from God. And it's not because of the violence. If I go in war, does not make me not from God. If I kill my enemy, does not make me a bad person. Speak of the reason. Muhammad, he told the people, attack the Roman and get the blonde diggers. Tell them, if I pay Muhammad money, I will not be killed. And then people will know that Muhammad, he loved money, not God. He have no problem if the Christian worship false God, as long as they pay him money. Focus in something real. Stop being silly and stupid. Show them that Quran cannot be from God with all the stupid things in there. The flying carpet, the flying horse, the flying donkey, the Suleiman, he have genie, he have Hurri-Booter. Show the world what Islam is about. They keep focusing in violent. I mean, even to the point it became a boring topic. Most of the Christians, they have two things to talk about when they speak to Muslim. The same as the Muslim. Muslim, they have one or two things to speak about when they speak to Christians. Let us start with the Christian first. The Christian, he will say to Muhammadan, your prophet is a child molester. Number two, you're a prophet, he killed people. We are done. We go to the Muslim now. Trinity, all the Muslims, they want to debate the Christian about Trinity. All of them. Number two, the Bible is not preserved. That's it. So there's two party. Both of them, they are really dummy, stupid, and they have no argument. Why? Because the first one, he is saying something we heard it a million times. I can mention it, no problem, if there's a reason for it. But get over it and get something real, something more serious. Get something new so people, they can listen to you. Muhammad, he killed people. Okay, well, Musa's killed people. Oh, Muhammad, he killed because it's unjust. No, it's just. So now we can argue about what just, what unjust. We can get away with it. Muhammad have sex with Aisha, she is 6 years old. The Muslim, he will come with a lie that they have sex with Isaac, he have sex with Rebecca, she was 3 years old. 3 years old. And they will get you a rabbi, a filthy rabbi, he say this is true. Here we go, they got away with it. In order to demolish Islam, you have to change the way you approach and the way you defend. I don't defend the Bible by the Bible. I defend the Bible by Islam. And then the Muslim will be in trouble. I don't use my logic to defeat Islam. I use their logic. You use your logic, you will not really go anywhere. But if you use their logic, they cannot deny it. As an example, when Lili Dawa, he said, why the God of the Christian cannot be God? Because God cannot enter his creation. He cannot. Then we show Lili Dawa that God in the Quran, in the Hadith, he entered his creation. Then now we defeated Islam by the logic of Islam, because remember, God cannot enter his creation. Can the Abdul now deny his logic? He cannot. You feel sad that when the Christian get killed, same time Islam terrorists kill Christians and they keep quiet. Why are you quiet? Go make a videos. Go like, speak out. Why you are so quiet? Don't blame others for you yourself being quiet. Let the world shout and hear you. If they are quiet about killing Christians, it's because we Christians, we are quiet. We see things going wrong, we don't complain. We don't do anything. Oh, we complain, sorry. We complain like inside our chat room or inside a room. But we don't do anything. Go strike when you see a Christian being killed. Hold a sign in the street. Make a video. Who's holding you? Stop being a potato. Potatoes, nobody respect them. They have no shape. They are not even round. We do not know what their shape. If you grow a potato next to a rocky area, the potato will go around the rock, even will hug the rock, because they don't have a shape. Don't be a potato. Have a shape. If you don't speak against wrong, you have no right to complain about wrong. Christians these days, they are worried about being censored. So what if you are being censored? Here we go. YouTube keep deleting my videos. Even if they take down my channel. You see, I have 130,000. So who care? Tomorrow I will open channel, new one, have one in it. Still I will say the truth. Is it going to make a difference if I have a million subscribers? By now I should have millions of subscribers. Each time I reach certain number, they delete my channel. Shall I change the way I talk? I will never change. I will come second day with 1 subscribers and I will say the same thing. So being censored is not an excuse. Being coward is the excuse. Don't be a coward, my friend. Hamas broadcast a video of a French Israeli citizen hostages. We saw that one. And here you see how the media, they help terrorists. The terrorists, they publish this video for the sake of propaganda, and then the Western, they publish it. And here we go, her family now, she is holding her picture. Why you send your daughter there to the desert, next to the borders? Well, your daughter, she is a fool. All those foolish young men and women, how in the world they go to festival? And I mean, the whole idea of this festival is just dummy, stupid, hippies, what you can say. So they go dancing naked, wearing short skirt and shaking their ass, and very funny, very silly. We're in front of the beast. So who is the dummy? You cannot have festival unless it's in the middle of nowhere. Like, it doesn't work if it is like close to the town. No, because, and those young people, they are looking for anything, to, you know the thing. Lord have mercy. And then after the disaster happened, they start crying. Oh, my daughter, oh, my son, where you been? Where you been when they were alive? The tattoo nation, drugs nation. 6, drugs, music. Where? In front of Hamas. Have fun, fornicators. Party of fornicators. And at the same time, you ask yourself, where is this Israeli government? I mean, shouldn't there is authority to allow things, to study how secure it is? I mean, those people are at war with everybody. Shouldn't they check where they are? And is it okay to do it there? Is it safe? They have 3-4 guards there. What kind of, you know, I actually lost my respect to Israeli government. Israeli system obviously is messed up. Did you see how Hamas, they enter? Nobody even in the way. Nobody. There's nobody in the way. The whole country is asleep. No guards, no police, no army, no soldiers, no alarm, nothing. The whole country is a party. They have a security guard. This is just in case of those people, they like 2 young men, they fought together. They are not police. Exactly, and those who they join this party, they are the same ones who accuse us of Islamophobia. If you speak to any of those peace lover, you know, like the peace festival, you know, the hippies, what do you think about Christian Prince? They will say, disgusting, he is hatred, full of hatred, teaching hatred. Don't listen to him. Those are the same people. Tattoo, rings, nakedness, drugs, sex. What border patrol? There is only few in the whole border. I saw the border patrol. The guy was wearing his short. They took him from his place wearing his short, his underwear. There's no borders. There's no patrol. There's nobody. The Israeli, they bent on their sensors. So what Hamas did, they throw a bomb with the drone in the top of the sensor alarm, like control. And that's it. The sensor is useless. But you know, still at the end of the day, I believe what happened today, it is maybe a good thing, even though the price was high. Because imagine if the attack was not from Hamas. Imagine if the attack is happening from Egypt, a country of 100 millions, a massive army, millions. If Hamas was able to reach all the way to such a territory, would nobody stop them? What will happen if the one who attack, who invade is Egypt? Are you with me? So now what happened is going to change the whole way the borders is protected. Because the weakness obviously is there. The system is not good. They depend on sensors, this is stupid. You should always depend on real physical men. You cannot give your security to computers. That is stupid. You can use the computers, but you don't depend on it. So they bent on the computer and they went to sleep. Oh, we have sensors in the ground. If they dig a tunnel, we will hear it. We have a sensor in the ground. If they walk there, we will hear it. So the first thing Hamas did, the funny is, the Abdul turned to be smarter than the Jew. The first thing they did, if you see it in the video, they went with a drone. A drone costs you like $1,000, you know. They connected a bomb in it and they throw it in the top of the control center for the alarm. And obviously, there is somebody in the army in Israel is telling them all the details. Mostly he must be an Arab Israeli soldiers. He gave them all the details about the location, where is the control, where is the center, where is the communication. So they start with that. Otherwise, how they will know? They have somebody spying inside the Israeli army, giving them the exact details about where to hit first in order to stop all kind of form of communication. And this is exactly what happened. From now on, the Israeli, if they have a little intelligence, and I guess they do, I hope so, they will never ever depend again on technology alone. Technology is good. Technology can make things easier. But always you have to guard the borders by good numbers of guards. and you have to watch over them to see and to be sure they are in alarm. Like now, they are in alarm. 6 months after, they are asleep, because now we are relaxed. There's no attack. But this is when attack happen, when you are relaxed, not when you are not. Actually, today, I have a plan to go and shop for guns. I want to buy a new gun. My guns are very good, actually, but I want to find something smaller, easier to, you know, to carry. So I will find something new. You have always to be vigilant. You have to be always smart. You have to be always aware that the enemy is waiting for you for the second you sleep. He will not attack you when you are awake. Not when you are awake. A nation who they are at war, they should not ever sleep. Never. I don't know what I'm getting. I will see. I'm not sure. I like the Magnum 500, but this is good to take the arm of the terrorist or his head. But sometimes you need something small. I have 9mm. I have, you know, but maybe a small gun. We will see. Something small, easy to put it in your, between your teeth. Glock 17. I don't know. Well, I will see what they have, and you know, for me, I like to hold it by hand first. If I feel in love with it, then I get it. I don't just get. I just got like, not by advice. I have to like it first. Yeah, 22 are good because their ammunition is very cheap. But we will see. Any one of you here have a Magnum 500? Like now, actually, the 5.56 ammunition has became more expensive. Where is my? What happened to my mouse? Okay. Talking about the 5.56. Because of the war, there's many rumors that the American government, they stopped selling the 5.56 ammo, which is absolutely false. You can go online and buy it, and they say that the manufacturer, which is owned by the USA government, by the command of Biden, they stopped because they need ammunition in the army. This is very funny and very dummy. You can go right now and you can order as many as you want online, and they are not short of them. They are all over the place, but in that territory they are limited because a lot of people go into the stores and buying. Because of the war happening, people are worried. So those ammo are all over the place. You can buy them so easy, you know. And what they say to you in it, you know, they make videos just to create panic and to get a click. You know, they fool people with their information. Yeah, they say anything just to make you, you know, just click and see. Like, oh, the USA government, they will not allow anyone to buy it no more because they needed to go to Israel and blah 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 blah. You know. No, they are all over the place. The price is expensive, not like before, because there is a lot of demand. It's about demand only. So if you have a rifle for that, don't worry about it. They are all over the place. $25.50 in this website. I can get it for cheaper actually. Look at this idiot in the screen. Blinking, who keep it blinking. Yeah, we love our enemies, but if they are Hamas, we shoot them. Loving enemy have nothing to do with loving Hamas. In case of Hamas, we have a duty to shoot them and to send them to Allah free shipping and handling. Period. And I said that if the Israeli actually accept me to be with them, I will go join them right now. I searched actually for a ticket and I found it really expensive, but this is not really an excuse. Still I can go. But the first thing will happen when you go to the border, they will see that this guy is an Arab, and now he's trying to convince us that he is coming to help us against Hamas. So the first thing they will do, they will send you to the investigation department. They will think maybe this guy is a crazy, or maybe he's a spy, or he's double agent, or, you know. It's not going to be easy. And even if you join them, how they will trust you? Every soldier around you, he would think, oh, maybe, oh, how they knew we are here? Maybe this guy, the Arab guy with us, maybe he's the one who told them. We saw him using his phone. Right? There's a lot of Arab helping. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. It's already late morning for me. I better make a coffee and do some work. The Mossad will be happy to talk to me. I know. Do you remember my debate with this guy from Detroit, the head of the Muslims in America, the Muslim Shia, Hisham al-Husseini? He accused me to be a Zionist, and he said, we will cleanse the earth from you. Nobody reported him to the FBI. FBI never contacted him. Nobody questioned what he said about cleansing the Jews and killing every single Jew. He said that to me in Arabic. And the video is still there. And this is the same guy who was hired, the guy who debated me, the same guy who was hired as a special consultant of Islam to George Bush. Can you believe it? With very extreme high salary. When you read the Old Testament, the Old Testament and New Testament is the same. Still in the Old Testament and in the New Testament, we can kill our enemies. Anyone who said to you no, that is false. Loving the enemy Jesus is talking about is not about an army. It's not about an invasion. It's about a guy you see him in the street, a person maybe you hate. This is not about an army invading your land to take your land from you. Or they want to rape your wife and kidnap you and kill you. This is not what Jesus said. So don't be silly. This is why Jesus, he mentioned, if somebody hit you in your right cheek, give him the other one. Because it's about cheek. It's not about an army invasion. Jesus himself, he commanded his disciple to carry sword and to buy swords. So the Old Testament God is the same as the New Testament God, and loving your enemy have nothing to do with loving ISIS or Hamas. If we see Hamas, we kill them. If we see ISIS, we make them shish kebab. If we see a terrorist, we will send him to Allah. So if you are confused because you are not educated and you are being dummy. Yeah, I heard of Mus'ab, the son of Hamas, yeah. Yeah, always we know when we talk to Christians, actually me, myself, I always struggle with the Christians based on this. Christians don't like people, like, especially in the Middle East, they don't like people to carry guns. They look down at you if you have a gun, like you are the gang guy, you know, between them. So always I struggle with them, but I don't care what they think. I do what is right. Trust me, the day you need a gun is the day you need a life. You need a gun. Those who give you speeches about love, they are idiots. They are not realistic. If a man, he come to your house and he have a gun and you have nothing, and he force your wife to open her legs and you have nothing, how you will feel? Are you going to love your enemy? Is that what Jesus said? So don't be stupid. The man who come to invade your house, to kill you, to kill your children, to rape your wife, you shoot him dead. You send him to hell. You don't give him hugs. Can we trust the Pope? Why you are asking about the Pope? What about you ask about any man? Trust no man, trust the Lord only. Pope or a bishop, Protestant or Catholic or Orthodox, no different. Can I be tempted by women, sex, money? Yes. Are they men like me? Yes. So what do you mean, can we trust the Pope? Why you need to trust the Pope? You trust God only. Can I trust you? A human being, even the decent one, can be deceived and turn into be evil tomorrow. Even the most decent. So the word trust, when it's come to man, is a silly, stupid question, because you should not trust no man. Men and women, they are under the temptation. And as long we are under the temptation, we will be tempted. We will be falling down. We go up, we stand, we walk, go down. So when a man, he say, do we trust this person? The question itself is silly. You cannot even trust yourself. You can be a believer today and an atheist tomorrow. You yourself. You can agree about something today, you disagree about it tomorrow. You can condemn something today and you do it tomorrow. So if you yourself, you have no control about yourself, how in the world you can trust somebody you have no control over him? I doubt that ever thought that the Father and Jesus had two wills. Please explain to me. Nobody said they have two wills. This is why Jesus said, not everyone says to me, God, God, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. Which means the will of the Son is the will of the Father. And this is why Jesus said, let your will be done. Let your will be done. Who said that? The Messiah. So you say to me you are confused because simply you are not Christian. And you are making a false question and false argument and it's not there. All right. You know, people, they ask questions. Sometimes I ask myself, do even he ask himself the question to himself before he asks it to me? If I have the same book and he have the same book, if I have the same Bible and he have the same Bible, how come he do not know? Christianity is not an ID, my friend. Christianity is faith. It's not even a baptism. There's many, they are baptized, but they are no Christians. And you know, like at the end of the day, if you ask the question, the will of the Father and the will of the Son, what does that mean? Isn't it us, we as a Christian believe in one God? Don't we? Hey Christian, do you believe in two God, three God, or one God? So what do you mean the will of the Son and the will of the Father? Either you believe in one God or you believe in many gods. So your question is silly. If you believe in one God, that there's one will, the will of God. For God, He loved the world. He sent His only begotten Son. That is the will of God. We don't have two wills. We don't have three wills. We don't have four. So use your brain if you have any. If you have any. You know, some people, they are like, you know, they ask questions in just for the sake of, you know, the Greek people in the old days, they used to open a topic, which is silly topic. It's just for the sake of philosophy. Let us talk about the watermelon. What made this watermelon red and the other watermelon not? So let's debate about it. And then everyone from those philosophers, he show his skills to play with the words, and people will be impressed with his skills of thinking. But the topic is silly. I mean, who care about the watermelon if it's red or not? What is the conclusion of the debate? What is the benefit? So they used to practice debating philosophy and logic just for the fun of it. It's not for the benefit. It's just for fun. So like, it's like a sport. You want to go to the gym. So your brain need a gym. Your brain need some thinking, a practice of thinking, and then that will make me happy. So we argue and we ask silly questions and we try to be philosophers, but our philosophy have nothing to do with reality. It's just to waste time and to kill time. Like you will see people saying, will God punish us before He send us to heaven, or He will not punish us for our sin? And then they start debating about it. And then you ask yourself, if those both sides are believers, why it is a point of debate if at the end of the day what God wants to do, He will do, regardless if He will do it or not? Why even I'm worried about it? If the purpose is to find the truth, obviously it's very hard for you to agree, because it's a matter of debate, not a matter of something clear. So they debate just for the sake of debate, just for the sake of fun of it. And then they label each other, like the one who believe in this, he will go to hell, this is stupid, this is not a Christianity. And the other one says to him, you, if you believe in that, you are stupid. So you will find that at the end of the debate, they became enemy of each other. So the purpose of the debate is gone. The purpose was to find what? The truth. The end of the debate is enemies. Right? Pray for the peace of Jerusalem. Instead of praying for the peace of Jerusalem, pray for war of Jerusalem. Because the peace of Jerusalem will never happen unless you have war. Peace, my friend, happen after war, not before. So stop praying for peace. Pray for victory of war, so peace will come. As long the enemy is next door to you, as long the enemy can make a threat, peace will never happen. So your prayer is a waste. Pray that you will be victorious. Pray for war to earn peace. Some people, they want to fight bacteria by praying for bacteria. There's something called medicine. Right? I will pray for you to be healed, but after I give you medicine. The Lord, He says, work and I will work with you. I will be with you. You don't feed us. You don't feed the homeless, by saying, I pray to God to feed you. You give him a sandwich. All right. I think we are done for today. Any other question? I know that many of you don't like my answer. I am so like harsh. I don't know you as a person, so don't be upset if I. But sometimes some questions they don't make sense. I find them an embarrassment for the person who asked the question. Use your brain, my friend. God, He gave you a gift. It's called brain and heart. Read the gospel. I don't think I can read it better than you. I don't think God, He did not give you a brain. So you should do better. And when you read the gospel, don't read it as they told you to read it. Read it as a believer. Read it as a person who is trying to communicate with the Lord, not somebody trying to read words. The Bible is not a book of history, even though it is about history of man and God. When you read it, you have to live the word so you can understand the word. If you leave it as if you read it as a text is always plain. You can send me a text message now to my phone and say, "Hey, Christian Prince, you know this is really stupid." And I was like, he is calling me stupid. He is saying this is stupid. What he meant? It's just a plain text. But if I live the story which he's talking about, I know very well what he meant. Then I will know exactly he meant I am stupid. He meant what happened is stupid. He meant what he did is stupid. I will understand, but I cannot judge really a story by a plain text unless I live the story. In order to live the story, I have to know the background. I have to understand it. I have to be there. I can be there in the story without being there. I can go back on time to the time of Jesus without going back 2,000 years. When Jesus speaks to the crowd, imagine yourself in the crowd, listening to Jesus. Try to feel it, try to live it, try to understand. Oh, Peter here, and John is there, and the Messiah is there. Oh, Paul, he arrived now to Jerusalem. People, so live the story in order to understand the story. You see, this is why people love movies. Why they love movies? Because movies feed their brain with images. If you watch a movie, you can remember a story from a movie way better than reading a book. Why? Because the information stored as images in your brain, and our brain is nothing but a collection of images. I say to you, a chair, in your brain you know what a chair is. It's an image. It's not a word. It's a letters connected to an image. So every image in your brain have a title. So try to live a story in the Bible as you are watching a movie and be part of it. So you can enjoy it, you can learn it, you can understand it, and you can feel it. If you read it as a plain text, there's nothing there. When I see that Jesus, he made the blind see, this is amazing. But if I just read it like this, okay, Jesus, he put, he said to him, okay, that's it, done. But this is not what happened. What happened is amazing. What happened is miraculous. So you have to be a person who live the story, enjoy the story, be in the story, in order to able to have it, to have the meaning, to have the conclusion, to have what you learn. So when we speak about the Messiah says, everything I have is from my Father. What Jesus have? What he's talking about? Everything I have. Shouldn't you know first what he have? It's not just a word. It's not just a statement. It's not a speech. So either we read it as a speech. Oh, it sounds good in English. Maybe it's better even in Hebrew. But neither in Hebrew, neither in English is about how good the language is, but it's about how good the meaning and how good what happened and what will happen. People, they are impressed with certain author. And those authors, they have a skills of language. But their story is a fiction story. Skill of language will not make any difference. Will not make the story real. Will not make the story alive. It's just a skills of language. God is different. We have an idiot, he is posting for us what Samuel he said, right? Well, in the story of Samuel, my friend, this is the same story in the Quran. And when the Jews refused to go and kill their children, the God of the Quran, he cursed them. So every single Abdul Muslim who posts 1 Samuel 15, I challenge you, if you are a man, to call me. And I will show you the story from the Quran. This is what the Muslims they have. And in fact, if the Jews they follow Samuel, 1 Samuel 15, nothing of what happened to them shall happen today. But they don't. This is a clear example about what will happen to you. When God he says something to you, do it, for this is what will happen to you in the future. He's trying to save you. And this is exactly what we are saying. Don't read it as a story. Read it for the purpose. Read it to know what will happen when you disobey God. The enemy of God, they make fun of you. And then you make fun of yourself. And then you became a joke if you don't understand your book. The same as we laugh at the Muslims. Not a single Muslim, he can call me and he can tell me what Islam is about. This is what made Islam laughable. But that can happen to you too as a Christian. If you don't know your book, if you do not know what the meaning, if you do not know what the teaching, then you speak to a disbeliever, he will make fun of you. He will make you feel embarrassed. He will quote for you a verse from the Bible you do not know how to answer because simply you never read it before. You have no idea what he's saying. So arm yourself with knowledge and then get ready for the fight with the devil and his followers. Like the ones who come here and they give us false posts claiming to be Christians. Muslims Abdul undercover. I am not here to explain to you anything from the Bible for now. We are here for many hours. You know, I find it very funny when somebody says to me, explain this verse for me. Are you Christian, my friend? The one who is saying, please explain to us Amos 1:6-8. Julian, are you a Christian, my friend? Answer me, please. I'm waiting for you. Are you really asking me to explain it to you, or you know the meaning, but you want me to talk about it? Because there's nothing there to explain. Is that because it's about Gaza? You want me to mention it? People of Gaza now have nothing to do with people of Gaza at that time. They have nothing to do with them. Those are different people. Those are not the same. If you ask any of those people, they will say to you, they are Arab. They are what? They are Arab. The first time Arabian-speaking peoples, came to this territory is more than 800 years after Jesus. In the 7th century, the invasion came. More than 2 centuries after, they start forcing the Arabic language in that territory. They are not even the same people. You see, they call themselves Palestinian falsely. They are not. They are not the people of Gaza. They are not the people of that land. They have nothing to do with it. This is why you see a huge number of them. They are the Bedouin. And the Bedouin never have land. They move. They live in a tent. A person who live in a tent, he have no land. This is why he have a tent. Why he have a tent? Because simply he have no house. All right. I was saying I will leave a while ago, but you guys keep giving me questions. I think it's time to go. I want to say thank you for being here. I will leave my videos for some time. Nothing important today, but if you like to watch it from the beginning or download it, feel free. And as you see in the news, there's nothing to update. The title you see in the video have nothing to do with reality. I just to show you how people laugh at you by making a clickbait, saying to you Marines came and the American came and they are attacking now, all those false, and they put false images in the YouTube, so just to make you click. Any channel, you click on it once and you find it giving you false information, block it, so you next time you will not see the same channel. This is my advice to you. Otherwise, those liars always, they will get more and more viewers. Thank you. God bless you. And until we see you soon again, may the Lord bless you all. And I'm not going to pray for peace. I prefer to pray for war. War against the devil and his followers. War against Hamas, the criminals. We don't want peace unless we bring justice first. Justice have to be accomplished, not fairy tales. We are not dreamers. We know reality. And reality is evil and ugly. To fight the devil, you have to go and war.